Hello everyone, welcome back. I've clicked on the wrong button. Let's try that one instead. Hello everyone, welcome back to Laurence Plays. It is Wednesday, so we're playing some Satisfactory. Hello everyone, hello Valerie, hello everyone else who's watching. And so, what were we doing last time? Well, last time I started making these the turbo motors that are being made in this manufacturing plant over here. Now let's go down a bit. Going freeze. There we go. That's these things, and we're making them. Well, we're making them at a slightly limited rate because we're not bringing in the cooling systems quite quickly enough at the moment. Because this machine over here can make. This machine over here can make 6 per minute, and this machine over here would like to use 7.5 per minute. So we'd like them to be going a little bit quicker. I had a very quick look at what's going on with the rest of the construction around here, and it turns out these machines over here are making 15 heat sinks per minute between the two of them. And this machine requires 12 of them. So ideally, I don't really want to put in another one of these blenders, because we won't be producing enough of the inputs from here in order for it to keep up. So I'm considering putting in a little bit of a speed boost. Maybe putting one module in down here, one power shard in down here, and then we can nudge that up to about 100 and I don't know. We want to go from 12 to 15, so that's an extra 25%. So 125%. That'll pull through a little bit more from here, but hopefully these will be able to keep up, and then that'll keep this machine satisfied. I'm also seriously considering putting in another machine that's going to make another machine to make turbo motors, which means I'll need another one of these, and then presumably another copy of all of this stuff along here. I'm assuming that this is assuming I got the maths right before, where we're producing 10, 20, 30, 40 copper sheets per minute, and then these two are using up Just over 20 per minute. So okay, those numbers aren't quite, well, the numbers are close enough. So if I did want to make this go faster, I'd have to copy all of these machines and that one, and then maybe just put them another level up from here on a higher floor, and then we'd have a few more turbo motors to play with, because I have a feeling I'm going to need quite a lot of them. At the moment, I'm trying to do the particle enrichment milestone, and that's going to require 100 turbo motors, of which we've got 43 so far, so not quite there yet. Let's move this microphone a little bit closer, because that's quite a long way away from me. So I'm assuming we're going, yeah, so I think we might need to make these a bit quicker, especially as I'm pretty sure that a lot of these other things up here are going to require large numbers of turbo motors as well. And if we have a look at, what's the button to bring up the thing? O? Yes, O. If we have a look through the parts here and have a quick think about this, well, we've got the thermal propulsion rocket, which requires one turbo motor for each one of those I want. So I'm going to need another 1,000 turbo motors there, and more cooling systems as well, and some of these fused modular frames as well, and apparently modular engines too. Magnetic field generators, we've got those being made in theory. And fused modular frames we've got being made in theory, so maybe we're sort of nearly there on some of these things. So I think for my first trick, I'm going to double this. Well, I'm going to try and find a doom slug. Do I have any doom slugs in my inventory? No. So I'll fly back over to the main base, because I'm sure I've picked up some, and then we'll try and module that a little bit, make that go a little bit faster, which will mean this machine will be able to run flat out. And also, while I'm over there, I'm going to get all the stuff I need to build another copy of all of this, and build it again on another floor higher up, just to make sure everything will then run, about twice as quickly, and try and get things working a little bit better, so we'll have everything we need. Once I've done that, then I can start thinking about doing the particle enrichment unlock, and then start making those jet propulsion lab thing, whatever those, the red things up in the top corner that I need 1,000 of. I can also have, in my travels, have a look at, see how many supercomputers I've got, and how many magnetic Dubry hickories, and then add those in, and try and feed those all into the elevator as well while I'm at it. So, what do we need for this? We're going to need, I can't see what I built now, but it was 4 of these, I believe, 2 of these, 1 of these, and 1 of these, and also a couple of the power slugs modules. But I'll work those ones out in a minute. Okay, so then I can just make a straight up copy of this. I'll put in elevators potentially off there, and do we need them over here? Yeah, and off here as well. Bring the other ingredients up, and then just have another copy of all of this. I should be able to, without too much difficulty. Actually, let's do this bit before I head off, because if I run out of iron and stuff, I shall feel slightly silly about it. So I'd like some, nope, not foundation. That one? No, I can't reach that. So I'd like some pieces of wall like this, and I'd like to build that up from. Well, let's go from here, because this is sort of the forward edge of it, I guess. Can we have some Zupa, please? Right. Like this, and no, I want to go upwards, and probably only need to go about that high. Yeah, feeding the fluids up is going to be interesting. I guess I'll put splitters on these pipes here and see how that goes. Hopefully I'll be able to fit all that in and won't have to reroute all the fluid pipes. But there's only the 2 of them required there. Everything else should be pretty straightforward. How many is that? That's 4 pieces of let's get 4 pieces of wall up. So we'll do the same over here. And we'll get them in line with each other, assuming I can. Yes. Like that. Then I'll put in some foundation across the top of here, like that. There we go. It's a tight fit, but it'll basically work. Good. I also want to do the same sort of thing over here with some more walls. Just, again, to make the thing not look too ridiculous. It's going to look pretty ridiculous, but I don't want it to look more ridiculous than it absolutely has to. So I'm going to put in some more walls over here like this. What are you feeding through? Ooh. Okay, well I'll have to branch off from here as well. I forgot that was another thing I was going to need. Okay, that's not a problem. And these, there's lots of things that are going to need to be brought up. So this is going to be a little bit fiddlier than I was expecting, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. I think it should be all right with most of this. Right, so yeah, so build a mezzanine or an upstairs over here like this, and then once that's up, I can start. Well, I can fill in all the gaps. And no, the other side, please. Once all this is up and built, then I can start feeding all the resources through, and we'll have and then we'll have a nice alternative. No, alternative production area on top here to allow me to double the amount of everything that's being made. Hello Frugal, hello Persistent, welcome one and all. Thank you for joining the stream. And yeah, as I was saying, I've decided I've got turbo motors being made, but I don't think there's enough of them. So I'm building up an upstairs area over here, which is going to allow me to just put in another copy of everything that I've got so far, and therefore have twice the throughput, twice the production, and it can all be fed down into that box over there to be fed on to wherever it's needed. I am also going to need more of the one of the intermediates for something. I forget what. Oh, it's particle enrichment. Yes, I'm going to need to steal quite a lot of them away for that. But you know, one crisis at a time, as they say. And finally, I'll put in another piece of wall over here, just to make the thing look like it's actually got some. Or maybe I won't, because I'll run out of iron. Fair enough. We'll just have a bit of a gap there for now, but we'll fix that in a moment. Right. So step N+1. Switch jetpacks and head back over to the main base and pick up all the stuff I'm going to need. So that means use one of these things. Saw all the way over. Where am I? I'm here. Yes, so I need to go this way, but a wee bit further. And drop in down here and then try and satisfy. Actually, I've got nearly everything I need. It's just basically just plastic, which comes from over here. I ran out of fuel. Ow. Don't do that, kids. I do not recommend it. Right, let's eat some nuts. That should be enough to survive if I fall off here, at least. Right. This is the problem with the jetpack, is that it's quite easy to run out of fuel while you're mid-flight, and not realise if you're not really paying attention as much as you should do. And then you just have to go nuts with the nuts. And try and heal up. Oh, and that's all my nuts. I've eaten all my nuts. Oh well. Right, so, where was I? Over here. Yes, aluminium. I'm pretty sure I can get the other aluminium things I need from over there. So, let's head back over. And, oh yes, so it's that one over, that factory there. It's easy to forget. I've got so many little sub-factories. They're all scattered around the known world, that remembering which one I'm actually trying to go out to is a little bit of a challenge. So, come in here and touch down, and gentle touchdown, reasonably. I hope I've got, yes, it's these things that I wanted to load more of, so I can grab those out of here. So there's 200 of them. Is that enough? That is enough. Excellent. So now I need to copy this to up here. Oh, and I need to add in, oh, and I need to switch jetpacks again. Right, so the part of this that's going to be the most awkward is remembering exactly what I need and where I need it, because... Oh, I didn't pick up any more iron. Oh, is there going to be any iron sheets over here? Yes, those look like iron sheets. Iron plates. So if I grab up a load of this like that, and then come back over here, put in another one of these wall sections over here, and some more concrete, like this and this, because that's going to take these belts that you can see down there, or the higher up copy of those belts, so do all of that, and then I just want to take a copy of all of this and put it slightly higher up, but it's not that easy, unfortunately. I'm just going to have to build it again. There's no sort of easy copy paste in this game. Let's put you there for a second. Right, and that's. Right, so I'm going to try. As I say, I am going to try and line it up and just get it looking exactly the same as the one down below. So that goes there, I believe, and then putting in another 3 next to it is going to be straightforward. 1, 2, 3. It's all right. I'm sure I can go and find some more nuts if I need them. The whole world is pretty nutty around here. And then on the output, oh yes, we have an elevator of sort of almost minimum height, running all the way along here. That's easy enough. So that's an elevator, which is a number 7, and I probably wanted to point that way. And same again, and again, and again, and then I'm going to put in mergers all the way along here, pointing yes that way, And then we have a pair of assembly machines, like this. Ooh, no, line up, please. 1, 2. And I can put more elevators like this. And this. And these ones are going to be hatted with splitters, which are going to take in from that side. And same again there. And then it should just be a case of running a belt along top here. And yeah, a 3 is going to be easily fast enough for this. Let's go a little bit higher up so I can see what I'm doing. Can I gain any more height? Oh, I can, yeah. Right, I've got. I'm always a little bit wary with the jetpack because I don't have any power up here yet. I'm just putting in buildings at the moment. So it'd be rather easy to run out of height or run out of flight and fall to the ground. So I'm trying not to do that. Okay, now I need the conveyor lift from over here, and these conveniently are splitters. So that means I can run that from I can run it from there. Is that hooked up? Yes, I think it is. And I want to bring that up to ground level here. And once again, I'm being welcomed to the start of my stream by an ice cream van, which is lovely, I'm sure, but a little bit distracting when I'm trying to play games. And I want a little bit more concrete along here, like that. So I've got somewhere to put the belt that comes out of, or more to the point, not just put the belt, but put the splitter that comes out of here. So I have one of these do like that. Are you lined up with her? Yeah, I think you are. And then another one over here, like this. No, it's wrong. I need to rotate for splitters when I put them down. I really do. So that goes there, because you know this way seems to require far too much planning ahead, and I'm not good at that. There, and there. Right, so that's going to make all of the. I believe this makes heat sinks. So let's check. Yes, heat sinks. There we go. So alclad and sheet and copper sheet. Yes. So copy you onto there. Good. Then over here, you're going to be making the copper sheet. So we've got that to turn into the heat sink. So we can copy you, paste, paste, paste. However, this isn't going to work without a supply of copper coming in. So I'll need to do that. And we've got a copper belt down here. But how are we going to get it from there? I could put an elevator on. If I put an elevator on there, no, it's going to impinge on that belt. So I don't want to do that. I'm afraid streams don't seem to come with ice creams persistent. You'll have to, if you really want one, you might have to come over this way and buy it yourself. I could move this belt over this way a little bit, then there'd be room for the elevator to come up. I think that might be the best way to do it. It is quite nice having a nice, neat 90-degree-ness on the belt, but I think I'd rather have it actually, fit. So we'll pull up that, and that, and that, and then over here. Next, more conveyor 3. Oh, actually, let's pull up these conveyor poles first, otherwise I'll have issues with them. There we go. That runs to here. And then this one runs to here. And then up onto there. Right, there we go. I think I am at some point going to need to put a splitter on this and bring another pipe of the a load more aluminium stuff up for another. Oh no, maybe not. No, I think I might not actually. That's making something else. Okay, so now that means I can put in a conveyor belt here. Oh, but I need to put in a conveyor lift hole apparently first. So let's do that first. That's going to be in logistics. I want a conveyor floor lift hole, and I think it goes there. It's kind of hard to tell. It's that traditional Satisfactory thing of trying to line things up. No, not that one. Floor hole. That's the one. So I think it goes there, and hopefully I can now do a lift from there to lift from. Oh, for goodness sake! Stop it! Give me a lift. Right, go from there into that. Excellent. But can I rotate it? Yes, I can. It looks slightly better that way around. I think I feel like it makes slightly more sense. Then up a bit. Conveyor lift output here like that. Then I'm going to need more splitters. Can I just hat you on there? Yes. Splitter like that. And then whoop, come on, be in the right place. That goes there, but that way round. 2, 3, 4. And now it's just a case of belting everything. And I've only got enough reinforcement, whatever this stuff is, for a few of these belts, but I'll do what I can. Nope, that's too much now. So we'll go up to the next tier up. That's fine. I don't mind wasting a little bit of steel to doing tier 3 belts along here. It'll be fine. Right, there we go. That's all the copper coming in. So now this is going to, when I plug all of this in, which I shall do now because I might as well, I can bring power up like that, and then from here we can power to there and there and there. So that's 4, 5. I think this is a good time to bring another pole along all the way to here, and then that can go to that one and that one. There we go. Now all that should all kick in now and start working. Now the biggest worry is, are we going to get enough copper coming through? And apparently the answer is no. We seem to have run out of copper completely. Oh, here comes some. I think we might be we might need to put in another supply of copper or another. I don't know. It's all coming in by train, but there seems to be, well, there was a brief shortage of it just then. So we'll not worry about it for now, and we'll worry about it later instead, because later is always easier. Okay, so on the output of this, what do we have going on? So then we pump both of those out, and we pump those heat sinks out. They go onto a merger that then goes into a blender, and also we need to feed in whatever that is, which is rubber. So we need another rubber belt coming. We need to get rubber off here and carry on bringing it up. So I think that means we're going to need to bring it through the ground about here. Similarly, with the pipes, we need to have we need to put some sort of splitters on these pipes, and then have a bit more upstairs. So, firstly, let's go up and put in a blender and try and get it in roughly the same place. So it's 1, 2, about 3 back along here. So up here, I can put in my blenders in a production thing. So one of these, and we've got it that way round. And it's basically all the way along here, isn't it? Because there's nothing else that needs to go up here. So we'll put that about there. And then I can have a merger. And I'll continue to do it over here, I think. Because the advantage of putting the merger over here is it keeps the belts out of the way of everything else. That. And then belt goes from there to there. There to there, there to. I've run out of iron plate again. Okay, well at least we know we can get some more of that from here. There's a belt full of it. Oh, there's a belt full of reinforced iron plate as well, or whatever. Yeah, it's reinforced iron plate. So let's grab a load of this as well, because I feel like level 2 belts are just a nice, easy one to use most of the time as a default. I don't know why I'm doing it the slow way. Looking over here, let's just grab all of that out of there. There we go. That's much better. Give me a stack at a time rather than a handful at a time, and get 200 of the iron plates from there. Lovely. So now I can come back up here again, and we can give that another try. So I want to put a Mark II belt from there to here, and then into there. Lovely. And now the tricky bit. Because I need to not fall out of the sky. That would help. So I need to get these pipes and the what do we call it? The pipes and this conveyor here upstairs somehow. And there isn't room to put that in there, which is mildly upsetting. What if I dismantle that, and then I want to put another pipeline floor hole, basically directly above. So here. And another here, and that means I can then hopefully, in theory, I can run a pipe from there to there. That's the easy part. The question is, if I put a pipeline junction cross on here as low as possible, and then point it that way, that's not going to work. Okay, I'm going to have to move all of this. That's not very straight either. I'm going to have to move all of this back a bit, which is upsetting because it means I'm going to have to redo all of this, all the piping around here. So let's put the hole in the floor here and here. And then I can't see that's torch. There, oh, there we go. Now I can suddenly see. So I want to put one of these here in the corner, and then how far across are you? Okay, there. And then about here, and remove that. Now I can link these up with pipes. So from there to there, there to there, and now if I put splitters on these, then I should be able to still link them up to the machine over there. So I want to put you there, and I want you to point that way, and here like that as well. Yeah, it would be nice if there was a lot more sort of, if it would just help you out a little bit with things like that. Yes, I agree. But still, I'm kind of getting used to it, but it is a faff. So that goes there and there, and we'll go up and do the top in a minute. But for now, because I've moved those pipes around, that means I need to go under here and go, where the hell have my pipes gone? Okay, that's interesting. So that one, does that one go to here? I guess so. And then this one goes, that one goes to there. Pipe from there to there. Okay, that's my fluids being supplied again then. So they can come up here, and they can now be fed into this machine. Are you still a happy bunny? No, you have no water. There we go. There we go. There's some water, and you have plenty of nitrogen. I kind of want to watch one finish and make sure the nitrogen tops itself back up again, just to make sure I haven't accidentally stuck it in the wrong place. Yes, the nitrogen is increasing again. Excellent. So now I can go back up here again and go, well, they're not exactly lined up, but I guess that's close enough. I can do pipe. I can work with these pipes. So up here, I now need some more pipe. Go from there to there, there to there. And while I'm here, let's link up that to there, so it's got power, and then we configure this one to make a cooling system. And that's, as you can see, now 3 of the things going in there. Now the next bit is also going to be a bit tricky, because down here I've also got this this conveyor lift coming up here, and I don't think that's going to work. So let's just demolish that, and let's put in the conveyor floor hole here. Then we'll put in an elevator on it like this, pointing that way, I guess, why not? And then I think I might be able to put on a splitter here. Like, no wait, that's wrong. I want my conveyor lift pointing that way. And then when I put the splitter on it, like this, it won't line up. Of course it won't. So what I need, let's try that again, is a conveyor lift floor hole. It would be there, except I want it to be offset by 1, so that when I put the lift and the splitter on it, it'll all line up. Then I put this guy here like that, and I put this on here like that, and I have it feed out, yeah, that like that. That's good. And then I can put in a belt going from here into there, and I can put, well, I will need another conveyor elevator hole thing over here. So I guess that's about here. Let's find out where this ends up, because it's not going to be in the right place, is it? There's almost no chance. Oh, actually, it's not too bad. Will it link on? Yes, it will. Okay, I got that in spot on in exactly the right place. That amazes me. That never happens. We don't have anything coming through here yet, so let's do that bit next and then go and finish the top part off in a moment. So if I come down here, we will see that there is a convenient rubber belt coming through here that is now in the wrong place. So I pull that out. I can then have a lift coming out of here, like that, and then I can link that belt to there, and the rubber will now flow through and find its way up into here, where it will go into the machine. Excellent. And also up this lift. No, apparently it won't go up this lift. Why not? Let's put the elevator in again then. So let's try from that end and poke it up into there like that. And we'll put it on this side so it looks neat. There we go, now it's working. I don't know why it didn't work before. Answers on a postcard. I think it's just satisfactory vagueness or unsatisfactory vagueness. And up here, yeah, once again, we seem to have not quite lined the two blenders up properly. So, but if we put an elevator top on there like that, then I think I should be able to run a belt from there into there without any difficulties. Right, there we go, and there's the rubber, and that should be everything. Nope, we still don't have any water. Why do we not have any water? Current amount 0. But when we were down here, this was working fine. Yeah, we have a load of water here. Okay, oh, it's not full. Are we trying to pump it up too far? Surely that's not up too far. Maybe it is. I guess I need to put in another pumpanizer down here. Okay, well, we can do that. That's not a problem. I'll put in another pipeline pump on here, pointing upwards. There we go, like that. And I guess I link that in with power to the station over there because there's a station there and that's easier than doing anything else with it. There we go. So now, I hope, that will mean this pipe here will fill up with water quite quickly. Yes, there we go. Lovely. And if I go back upstairs again, we will have water in there. Good. And water in here? Yes, there we go. So now we have a machine making cooling systems. Nice. So the final step of the puzzle is to put in a manufacturer over here somewhere, and it's going to want to spit out over this way and drop them down to go into this this storage container here. But that's not going to be too difficult. I just need another manufacturer, and it needs to go about here. Can I line them up? I mean, I probably could. There we go. That looks. I think the one on downstairs is sticking out a little bit more, but I also don't think it actually matters. There we go. I think that might be in exactly the same place, just a floor up. So you are going to be making... What are you making? I forgot. Oh yes, turbo motors, these things. That requires the cooling systems that are going to come out from over here. So you feed over to here. In fact, let's put it in all the way up. Let's check what I did beforehand, because I can't remember what else is coming through from where. Ah yes, there's one other thing coming from... Yeah, okay, so this should go into the third belt. The third input. Let's bring it to there. And into there. There we go. And then this one is going to bring in the those things. So it's going to be another splitter down here like that. And then an elevator on the side of it like that. Okay, we're going to use an elevator hole for them. You know what? Let's pull that out. And so it doesn't look quite as ridiculous. Let's put in a half foundation. Like that. That's a 2-meter foundation. Like that. Then I can put in my elevator from down here up to this height. And it won't look quite as daft. And I can run the belt in there like that. Now the next question is the other two things that go in, both come out of those elevators. And that means they're being brought up from the ground, which probably means I'm going to need to redo all of these elevators again, because I don't think, there's no way I can stick a splitter in there. So what I'm going to do here is remove that, and that, and that, and that, and then put my conveyor lift floor holes a little bit further back, so I can do the, and off to the side as well, it turned out. So I can line things up nicely. So there and there. Then we have elevators like that and like that. Then we have splitters like that and like... No, one here please. Like that. And feed that through there. That through there. Why have I got stacks? Don't do that. That's completely unnecessary. And then over here, I want to put in more conveyor floor holes above me. So that's going to be conveyor lift floor holes. Where are you going? So you're going to be about there. No, probably there. Okay, I think I see where that goes. It's about there. And then the other one. Similar, but against that line. So it goes there. And then I should be able to run an elevator from that output into that. Excellent. And that output into that. Lovely. So now the next thing to do is to drop back down a floor and link in the, I'm not even quite sure what's what over here, but there are some, yeah, clearly these things need to go into these elevators. So more elevators coming down from there and pointing that way, down there and pointing that way, and then, oh crap, it's offset. I should have thought of that. So we'll remove that, and then these belts can come from there to there, there to there. Right. That should... Can I escape, please? Yes, I can. That should now be bringing the resources up to go into this machine over here. Yes, there they go. And also up here to go into the one... Well, eventually to go into the ones above. At the moment, there's a little bit of a problem because there's nothing coming out of the top of the elevator holes. But that's easily fixed. I just put in one of those and one of those. And then belt from there to there, there to there. Okay, that's gone reasonably well, reasonably quickly. We've now got no power. So I can run power from there to here. We've now got everything we could possibly want in order to make turbo motors. Now, we are going to be building the cooling system slightly too slowly at the moment. There's a bit of buffer to work through, but eventually that's going to run out, and we'll be building things a bit too slowly. But let's chuck all of these things in here because I don't really want an inventory full of radio control units. And so we now have an output here. Well, that means we're going to put in a merger down there, if it'll fit, which it actually will. Nice. Let's put that there. It just fits. And then off there we can have an elevator shaft coming up like this and pointing that way, and hopefully I'll be able to do this. No, I was far too optimistic. If I put a splitter here or here, no, it's not going to work. It's going to make it worse. What am I going to do here? Well, I guess the first answer is bring that out a little bit and see where I can put an elevator in. So if we bring this to here, then I can put an elevator on here, definitely. And that can go down to ground level down there. And then I'll just run a slightly longer belt, that's fine. There we go. More turbo motors for me. Excellent. So now if I have a look in here, we've got 89 of them, and I need 100 for this stage. So we're getting there. It's a slightly gradual process, but we're definitely making progress. And now this machine here should be able to run nice and happily. Excellent. So I do want to get some Doom Slugs to make the turbo modules for the two blenders and make them run a little bit more quickly. We seem to be struggling to catch up with the iron production over here, so maybe we're short of. It looks like we might be short of iron as well. Also short of whatever comes into here. Why are you struggling? You're not. You're just a really slow process to make the crystal oscillators. Okay. That worries me a little bit, that we might not be able to make the radio control units fast enough to keep up. But I guess we'll see how that goes. Worst case, maybe we need another machine making crystal oscillators, which is crystal and oscillator. Yes, I have indeed been reading Sanderson. What gave it away? Yeah, I'm currently about a mumble through Defiant, so I'm definitely got a lot of cytonic stuff on the mind at the moment. Right, judging by how full this is, I suspect I could just put in another machine parallel to this one to use up all of the same inputs. So maybe when I inevitably find I don't have enough, I'll do that. And I think I already have sort of found I don't have enough. Well, it's partly because quite a lot of them are being stolen to be put into here. Still, let us see. Actually, we only need 3 more turbo motors. Then I'll be able to go off and do the particle enrichment. So let's make that my first goal, and then we'll go off and look for some Doom Slugs. Oh, cool. About 2 weeks ago. Nice. I suspect I'll finish it certainly within the next 2 weeks, because I feel like it's getting to sort of getting fairly close to a Sanderlanche at the moment. I'm not going to say too much more about it because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who might end up reading it. But yeah, it feels like it's sort of approaching the late stages of the book, should we say? What's going on up here? Why is none of this anything in? Okay, I mean, okay, all right. We are making turbo motors. It's just a slow process. Fair enough. Right, so once I've done that, I'll have then I'll have the turbo motors. Then I need the Wasnami frames. So I need to hurtle off over there. I'm also going to need a massive quantity of the coolant systems. So I need to put in a splitter along here. So let's break that and put in a splitter on the back of here. Can you just snap onto this belt? Okay, oh, maybe you are. Go that way. And then I can run my belt again from there to here. And I can put in a large storage emerger box like that. Well, like that, to be fair. And then another belt going from there to there, like that. So we'll put half of them in this box, half of them can go off down that way. Or alternatively, none of them will go that way, because Satisfactory doesn't understand the concept of actually linking things up when you build them. So I guess you need to put the belt back in again afterwards. Right, so we'll let them build up there until we've got 400 of them, apparently, which is going to seriously reduce the quantity of turbo motors we can produce. But at least I've still got one machine producing them readily. So yeah, we'll leave that ticking over and stealing those, and we shall see how it goes. And it's producing them 4 times the rate that they're being used up at. So it won't be quite as bad as it feels like, but yeah, it's still not going to be great. Okay, so that's a load of those. Let's go and get the fused frames. Then I can go and get the control rods. Then I can come back here and see if there are any more heat sinks available. So can I? No, I can't make that in a single jump. Let's go back over to here. I've got the wrong jetpack on. Ah! Okay, that went less badly than I feared. Let's fly over. I'll go the rest of the way by vacuum tube because, as I say, I'm wearing the wrong backpack. So if I come over here and then drop into there, en route I can switch over to the correct jetpack. Shoop. Hurtle across the landscape, past the Christmas tree, past the big Christmas tree, and then go up here like this, and then get into this tube, which will hoof me off this way like this. And I think that should just about give me enough range to get over to this area where we're making the fused frames. And I need 200 of them, which is several. So which of you guys makes the final... Oh, there's shortages of everything. Wait a minute. What? Oh, no, there's just invisible stuff on the belts. That's probably better. Right, okay, so that is the fused modular frames. Although there's a shortage of heavy modular frames. If I look over here, there's 21... The whole point of building these things up and then... going away and leaving them is that it means that when you come back, you should have everything you need. What are we short of here? Encased industrial beam. I mean, to be fair, there don't seem to be many encased industrial beams along here. What are we short? Are we short of steel again? You know, we just don't seem to be making them quickly enough. So that makes 15 per minute. Over here, we're trying to use up. Oh, okay, a lot more per minute. Let's put in another one of these machines. And do I have the bits for this? I do. So we can put you in like that. And then we'll have one feed each of the... I guess we'll just have one feed each of these machines. That's the nice, easy way to do it. So if I get rid of that, then I can feed that from there into there. And I'd like to move that pylon, but it's plugged into everything. I want to go to that and that and that. What? Where do you get power from? Oh, from over there. Okay. Right, let's get rid of that power pole because that is horrible. And then we can do a power line from you to here, and then that can power this, 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 and this. I want to do a copy, paste of that, and then I'll put in another splitter along here like this. We are actually really, really short of steel, so that is a large part of the problem. That goes from there to down here. Turns out I've run out. And you need to make steel beams. Right. Yeah, that's problematic. If we don't have enough steel to make these things, then it's just not going to work. Hello, regular. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Laurence Goes, where's all my steel gone? Who stole my steel? Also, this is not leaving enough headroom. Let's redo this belt. We need to come from there to here, and then from there into here. Right, there we go. The steel beams are relatively low. They'll fit underneath there. Not one of my neatest constructions. Right, let's give you some... Oh, right, we'll give you some steel... Let's give you some steel beams, because I seem to have quite a lot to spare. Or quite a lot of them, at least. So that'll allow me to start making those a little bit quicker. We can get at least a quantity of these reinforced steel girders coming through. That's a lot slower than I would like it to be. Then over here we can, in theory, start making more heavy modular frames, which means we can then start making more fused modular frames. But it's going to be a rather slow process, I suspect, and we're going to have very, very few. I'll nick the 23 we've got so far and go and put them somewhere sensible. Okay, so that was less successful than I hoped, but still, you know, one step at a time. I think the next step might be going to be to go off and increase the steel production rate, and that's not something have to admit, I'm not hugely looking forward to that. I've got the wrong jetpack again. But let's bounce over here anyway, and hand in all this stuff I'm carrying down here. At the hub, so you can have those two, you can have those 100, and you have those. So there we go. So now we've made some progress. Granted, I've only completed the turbo motors out of these. The fused modular frames, they're kind of coming. The cooling systems, well, I'm grabbing some of those, and the electromagnetic control rods. I don't know how many of those I've got. Let's go and find out. Doing. And they come from way over there in the nuclear power area, and at the moment the nuclear power plant does seem to be behaving. We are producing. I checked the battery status before the stream started, and there is a plentiful supply of power in the batteries. The batteries are all full, is what I'm trying to say. Switch back. There we go. No, don't double switch. This is where I get thoroughly irradiated for having the temerity to dare come over to the nuclear area, but you know I kind of need to be here. So over here, right? Oh yeah, I remember. Yes, I cut off the supply of. We're not making these these fuel rods. No, these the electromagnetic control rods as fast as I would like. So apparently that's because we're not making status quickly enough. Is that just this machine is too slow? I think it is. Am I going to have to duplicate another one of these little assembly areas? The answer to that is almost certainly, because over here we are... Yeah, we are starved for status. And the EM control rods are all going off that way. Did any of you guys end up with... Oh, yes, I remember. You're making the mag field generators, which I'm going to also need. And I'm going to need 4,000 of them. If I take all of them, well, lots of them, how many is that? That's 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600, 750. That's a worthwhile chunk, but we're not going to get very much further until I've managed to link all of this back up again and start bringing the electromagnetic control rods out of here and passing them into these machines. So I think the answer to this is going to be to make sure I can make another another 2 assembly construction machines and 1 assembler, and then this machine will hopefully then be able to run twice as fast. It apparently gets through 9 per minute, and we make 5 per minute. So yeah, that will allow this to go twice as fast. So I should be all right feeding half of them that way and half of them this way. Okay, so I need 2 more constructors and 1 more assembler. So let's go in here. Oh yes, thank you. I've run out of packaged. You're right. I've run out of packaged fuel, so I'm using the other fuel, which seems to work, and it seems to work with a fairly similar effectiveness. But yeah, I should probably switch over to the good stuff again. So I need that, and I'm only out of reinforced iron plates for that. So this is another thing. I might just be able to build this out of my natural stuff that I carry around with me all the time. So let's build this up another 2 like that, just because, and then I can build this piece over to there, and then over here, and here, and then I can line up more constructors along the top of it here, that way around, please. We just line up this we can. Those go there, and then we have an assembler, which is going to stick out the front slightly. So we'll put in a bit more foundation, and then the assembler can go on the top here like that. Except to run it. That's where the reinforced iron plates come in. I bet I'm making them around here somewhere. Like in here. Yes, there we go. I said, there we go. Oh, my inventory's full. Yeah. Let's go and get rid of those thingies again. So we'll put all of those back in here, just because there's no point in carrying them around at the moment. So over here it was, yes, you. Give me those. Alright, and then over here, I want another one of these. Solid biofuel doesn't last as long as the normal fuel. That makes sense. It felt like it was pretty close, but I wouldn't be. Yeah, I'd be. It makes a lot more sense really for it to be a little bit slow. Okay, so what are we doing up here? We are making stators, which means steel pipes and copper wire. So stators, which means steel pipe and copper wire. So over here we have. We might as well get them the same way round as down below, I suppose. So that makes you steel pipe. Honk to you too, and it makes you copper wire. That one. And then I can put lifts on the backs of these. That's really, really easy. That comes up to the same height, well, just high enough to go over the top of the concrete, I suppose, like that. And similarly here with the steel, or whichever one this is, over the top of the concrete. And then belt, belt, belt. Belt. No, not that one. Let's try it again with less fail. Belt. Yeah, and that clears the concrete belts quite nicely, so I'm happy with that. Okay, none of this is powered, of course. Conveniently, I have a pylon here, so I will run cable from that to that. Ha! Right, so that's all my input. Everything up to here is now done. So this is going to be kicking out a status. So what I need to do down here is put in a... Actually, let's get rid of that belt. Let's put in a... can I put the splitter on? No, I can't put a splitter on there. It's not a splitter on anyway, it's a merger. It goes that way round like that. Actually, let's put this here. Like that. Because then I can put my belt from there to there to there. And there. There we go. So that's going to double the throughput, double the rate we're producing stators at. So that should allow this to fill up. Now I'm going to just let this run for... So I want to just let this run for two reasons. One is because I just straight up want the electromagnetic control rod, so I'd like to make a decent number of these. So if we just have this machine running, we'll be making them twice as quickly as we were before. Also, because I want to build up a buffer in that machine over there that's making the nuclear fuel to make sure that we just never run out of nuclear fuel, because that's rather important. I want to make sure that's sort of got a bit of a priority going, and then I can put in. Then I can put the splitter back in down here and start pulling out some of the control rods to go to all of these machines over here and start making. Well, go back to making the electromagnetic whatever these things are called, the magnetic field generators, which I'm going to need for the milestone. No, for the phase. Sorry. However, I do still need 400 rods for the. For my back, no, for the milestone. So let's get rid of this belt along here. That'll get me a couple, which is a start, I suppose. And then I can put in another storage container in here, like this. And that can be linked in to there. Think of that. And then on the other side, there into there. So that's not going to make any difference until this machine fills up. Once this machine fills up with the electromagnetic control rods, then they'll start to build up in this storage container here, and I can nick them from there, and that'll be that. Then I won't feel guilty about it. As I say, I do need to get this running again, or these running again, and producing the electromagnetic control flux capacitor doohickey thingies. But that's kind of awkward at the moment because we need those rods for other things. So I guess we'll just let that run and then come back to it in another month or two and see if it's made. See if it's made the 400 rods I need, and also whether it started making other things that we need. In the meantime, let's go and have a look at the steel production system, because it's clearly not managing to keep up, and find out where the bottleneck is with that. And steel, I've forgotten to change my jetpack again. Can we not? Come in over here somewhere. There we go. Oh, here's some nuts I could do with those. I ate them all earlier. Right, so here we have smelteries smelterizing large quantities of steel, which is nice. This is what we like to see. Over here, these belts seem to be rather full. Are these machines being limited by the belts? If so, something needs to be done about that. I'd say no, but it does seem to be quite close and borderline. We seem to have... These belts are these machines are surprisingly full for something where the belt is getting emptied. Is that because the station's full? Let's go over and have a look. And there is an easy way to get up, which is this tube. Tubey. There we go. And freight pump. Your coal. I don't care about coal. I care about this one over here. Well, it's flowing in. No, it's basically empty. That's weird. So why were the smelters mostly full but emptying? No, that is pretty much the entirety of my question. Why were the smelters mostly full but emptying when the station isn't full, and therefore they should just have been able to flow at whatever speed they want to? That's a weird one. The inputs all seem to be fine. Let's go down again and have another look at all this stuff down here. So the mining drill is basically... It's only basically full though, so it feels like it stopped flowing for some reason. Maybe we ran out of coal and we've just had a train come in with a massive quantity of it, and that's allowed the system to... No, but that wouldn't explain why the outputs of these machines over here were so full. It could be loads of trains coming through in quick succession, that's true. We're seeing basically full drills over there, but then these are supposed to run at the same speed as the drills, I think. So these are taking in 45 per minute. These are producing 60 per minute. Okay, I need more foundries then. Maybe I've upgraded these and forgot to upgrade the foundries. Do I have the stuff to build more foundries? I do have the stuff to build more foundries. Excellent. Let's put in another one there. So if we've got, let's think about numbers here. If we've got 60 coming out of each of these, and 45 going into each of these, then if I link up all three, if I link them all up to a single thingy, and then into all three machines down here, then we'll be using it up faster than it's being dug up, which is the position we want to be in, really. So I will need a merger like this, in fact, and then a splitter like this. And then to pray that all these belts will actually work. Actually, it doesn't need to be a 4, but that certainly doesn't need... Nope, belts won't work, belts won't work. It's a fail. Right, so I'll point this drill over this way to give me a bit more space. Then, then I shall put in my merger here. And my splitter here, and be cautiously optimistic. This is a Mark 1 belt. I don't feel it should be a Mark 1. Hang on. What are my belt speeds again? I can never remember. One is 60 per minute. Oh, 60. That is actually enough. Okay, so I could use Mark 1 belts. I'm going to use Mark 2 just because that seems to be my default these days. So that goes to there. That goes to there. That goes to... That complains, because of course it does. Why would it not? Any chance of that working? Right, so that then we have one going to over there, 1, 2. I know. I should have built all of this on a grid, and then everything would have been fine and hunky dory, and I wouldn't have had any problems with it at all. But I haven't, so tough. So you know what? I could put the split merger and splitter on foundation. That would make life a little bit easier. So if I get some foundations out, yes, exactly regular. I agree. Foundation will make this a little bit easier. I was trying not to, and I'm not really sure why. So put that there, and then hopefully I can get all the belts to come off that. So now put in my merger. Nope, that is the right way around. And my splitter. That. Belt. 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 To there. A faster belt between the two, even if it's not strictly necessary, just because I think it feels like a good idea. That goes to there. Good, it reached this time. There. And to there. Okay, fine. I'll use a more expensive belt for this one, since you're going to tell me I can't afford it. I want you to make steel, and you can have all of that because I don't want any of it, and you can have the rest of it. All right, and you. There we go. And then over here, I will have another liftomatron like this. And we'll link that in with a belt like that. Okay. Oh, and over here we need to feed out to... Oh, I see. Alright, you know what? Let's do this weirdly. I don't care. It's easier than setting up a whole new system. Also, I feel like this belt here needs to be sped up a bit because it just feels like it feels like this is a limiting factor, and it might just be this one over here is the limiting factor actually. So I'm going to have to upgrade this all the way along, and I'm probably not going to have enough reinforced doohickey for this, or enough flight. So we'll... Oh, this is already a Mark IV. This is already a Mark IV. And it stopped. So we've filled up the... We've filled up the... Oh, I can't get up there. So I've filled up the station now. Looks like it. Let's go and check. There's a train sitting there like a lemon. Why are you being a lemon? Okay, now you're going in. Oh, no, it stopped filling the station up because there was a train in the station. That's why. It's because when there's a train in there, when there's a train in a station, you can't fill the station up. So the flow just stops, which is a bit ridiculous. How high do my belt tiers go? Up to 5. What's 5? 5 is aluclad. Right. You know what? Let's upgrade this. That certainly shouldn't be a 3. That's ridiculous. Make that a 5. Make that a 5. Then pull up that and put in a box down here. Because if I put in... No, organisation. If I put in a storage container down here, like that, and then a Mark V belt going into there, and to be honest, a Mark III belt going from there to there will be probably more than enough. That way, we can use this box here as a buffer, feed all the steel into there, and then it'll fly. And then whenever a train goes away, it'll absolutely fly up here and be loaded in much more quickly. But yeah, this is the Yeah, you're right. Now, what I could do is I could tell these trains to, if I go in here, if I go to the, if I go and edit timetable and I say steel pickup, I'm going to tell you to wait for a full load. So next time it comes round, which one is this? This is for fused, for fused thingies. So this is actually the one that I was grumbling about before. This will now, in theory, wait at the steel pickup station until it's absolutely full, and therefore it'll take over a full train load. And if we can get the other one doing that as well, then that should make the whole system a little bit more efficient. It's just we'll have to wait until then they manage to chuck an entire train load of steel up here, sure. But even so, I think that's going to be an improvement, rather than having practically empty trains whiffling around the system, wasting time. Is this another one? No, it's not a steel train. Because we've now got a decent flow of steel coming in here, I think. Oh, this belt here is going to be a limiting factor. Yes, there we go. It's a 3. Make that a 5 as well. There we go. So now we can empty this warehouse out as quickly as possible into the station. Yes, almost certainly. We'll have a train stopped here waiting to pick up steel, and that's going to cause a bit of a jam. But c'est la vie. Edit timetable. You also, you're going to two different places. That's even worse. Fully loaded. Save. Also here. Fully loaded. Save. Save. Right. Yeah, like that, basically. Which one are you? However, hopefully, in the long run, which one are you? This is steel for nucleus. This is yet another one. Okay, so we'll edit your timetable as well. Steel pickup. I want you to also wait for a full load before you clear off anyway. Right, so this will mean in the short term, things will get a lot worse. We're probably going to end up with a train jam along here while we wait for this to sort of all these trains to load up completely and get a full load into them. Because what's the capacity of a train? I have no idea. It won't tell me, and it won't tell me what's in here. Please tell me you're still loading. It's not just broken. Okay, it is still loading. Right. So we're going to load into here until we've got a train's worth. Then we'll load this train, then it can clear off. Then by which time the next train's probably going to pull up here and will be causing problems. But in the long run, once we've loaded up those 3 trains and the stations at the other end are then a bit more full, hopefully that's going to make things a little less ridiculous. As is, well, you can see we're making steel at a rate. Over here, however, it looks like more improvement is probably going to be required as well. But over here, yeah, we're now... Yes, we have successfully... Oh, I didn't link the power back into this one. We've successfully broken everything. Right, so we're now going to be pulling the ore out as fast as it can be dealt with. Why is that built now? It would help. Yeah, I'm too used to Factorio, where you don't need to go around and plug all of your individual buildings in individually. Why are you not running? Yeah, it says no power. Okay. Yeah, I'm not used to Satisfactory, where you have to apply power directly to your buildings. I'm used to the Factorio way, where you just put them down in a place that's vaguely close to stuff that does power, and it will be absolutely fine. But still, I've sorted that out now. Things are now running. We've got both the drills running. And they are going to be capable of, these machines over here, these foundries are going to be capable of smelting the steel slightly more quickly than these two are capable of digging the ore up to be made into it. So that should mean we will get quite a bit more out, as long as the coal supply keeps up and we don't get, a train jamming at the railway lines up there or something equally ridiculous. But why would that happen, I hear you say? I couldn't possibly imagine. Over here we have another 60 coming out of this one and 60 out of this one? Yes. So we have exactly the same problem over here. And similar problems mean similar solutions. So let's put in another... Oh, I can't afford it. I've run out of frames. Nothing I can do about that right now, but I will come back, I think, and fix that. Question is, how do I get anywhere from here? I think it's probably going to be with one of these, because we're not near enough to any of my cannons to leave any other way. This way? No. Where am I going to? Here, apparently. Where can I go from here? I guess there's a cannon over here. Let's go for that one. In fact, while I'm here, let's check in this box here. See how many. Oh no, this is the turbo motors. I don't need them, but I do need what's in this box up here. There's 43 of them, so I've got 45 out of the out of the 400 I need. Well, it's more than 10%, so you know that is what we would call a start. Right, let's get back and unload. What's the next thing to do? Because I'm at the moment. Oh, yeah, the next thing to do is go and get some more frames and then go out and finish off that that steel mine, that steel foundry area. I think get that producing it a bit quicker, because now that everything's going to be waiting for a completely full train before it leaves. If we can produce the steel a bit quicker, then it'll be they'll be waiting a little bit less time. So over here, I would like to drop in here, please. And I shall try and remember to get some more rocket fuel over here, or jetpack fuel. So I'm going to need a load of these. Num, 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 num. There are many better ways to do this than the one I'm using, but I don't care. This'll do. That is 49 of them, so I now have 51. That's 51 is a number. So over here, rocket fuel. That's going to be at the back of the train. There we go. And actually, while I'm here, let's get rid of some of that wood I'm carrying around with me, because that's just wasting space in my inventory. I could turn it into... Yeah, if I put it down over here... I was going to say, if I put it down over here, then I can turn it into processed fuel. But there is so much wood just sitting on the belt already that we clearly have more processed fuel than we know what to do with. No, it's just biofuel. Biofuel pellets are completely full. But, you know, that's not entirely a bad thing. Any future stuff I can put into the Destructomatron over here, like this. There's a lot of quite expensive stuff I'm carrying around with me that I don't entirely want. I'm not sure what to do with. What are you? Oh, yours. Oh, I thought that was a supercomputer. I don't know what that is then. I don't know how much this stuff I actually need, and how much is useful and how much isn't. I feel like most of it actually is useful, but also, oh, I don't know. I've got awful lot of steel, but I don't see that as a problem. I also want to get some reinforced iron plates, which come from up here, specifically in this box. Take like 3 stacks of these, I think, 4 stacks of these. So I do seem to get through a lot of them. Oh, that's not enough momentum. That's slightly better. Right, back to the steel area, which is that one. Specifically that side of it, because I've upgraded that side. I need to do this side now. That did feel like I had more headroom on the jetpack, I will admit. Right, so over here. Let's switch over jetpack so I can hover. So it's a lot easier to see what you're doing when you're up here. Now, do I want to put this on the... Yeah, I think I want to put it on the left because there isn't room on the right. So we'll put you... Not there, that's silly. Silly game. I'll put you... There is as good as anywhere. I'll be fine. Then I shall pull out this belt. And this belt. They can run off their hump for a little while. In fact, you know what? I'm going to rotate this mining drill again and try and remember to plug it back in when I do. So put you pointing this way, like that, and then I can put in a merger here and a splitter if I put it here. I think that'll work. Let's find out. So that goes... No, not like that. That goes to that output. That one goes to there. And this one loops all the way around to there, which is kind of weird, but I don't see any actual problems with it. Then we'll upgrade a belt tier and have it go from there to there. And then we can drop back down again, because the 2s are fast enough for most things, really. In fact, the 2s are probably fast enough for the bit up the middle, I suspect. But it feels nice to use a faster belt between the where you're going to have the higher throughput there. So then I go, where's my pylon around here? There's one over there. Comes there's one. Right. Okay, so we're going to need another pylon, and then that to that, that to that. Copy, paste. So that's now configured foundry, and then I just need to get the coal in, which is coming from a split. Oh, I see. So I'm going to need to put in another splitter there, and an elevator there. This is all a little bit of a mess, isn't it? But still, I can then run that over to that like that. We all appreciate a bit of spaghetti, I think. That goes into that's my inputs. Then on the other side, I need to feed it out to a splitter somewhere, or merger somewhere rather. So I'll put the merger there. Let's be a little bit lazy about this, and then we can have a belt going from there to there. And there we go. Great success. Probably. Let's watch until... Yeah, there we go. There's some steel coming out of it. Nice. So now we're making the steel a somewhat faster than we were before. Exactly how fast a somewhat is, I shall leave as an exercise to the viewer. I also shall try and get rid of some of this ore out of my pockets, because I don't want ore in my pockets. It's just going to be a mess. There we go. Upgrading the minor Mark IIIs are a bit... they're a little tricky at the moment, I believe. Minor Mark IIIs, what do they need? Oh, they need supercomputers and they need turbo motors. Now, I do have both of those in small quantities. They need a lot of stuff that I don't really have very much of at the moment. So I think at the moment I'm going to say no. However, that will be something I will probably be doing in the future once I have a larger supply of all those bits and pieces. This will have increased the amount of steel coming through by maybe 50%. So we've gone from 90 per minute to 120 per minute. So it's increased it by a third. So it's not quite as much as I was suggesting, but still better than nothing. Up we go, and yeah, as predicted, we have a train parked in an awkward place along here, which is a little bit unfortunate. But we're waiting for this to fill up enough to fill that train up. Is this still the nuclear train? Because that was the first one that came in. It is. Okay, so this is taking longer than I was hoping. But eventually, like after the trains have been through about 8 times, hopefully everything will be okay. And I suspect that train over there, I think, is probably the other steel train. I'll go over and check it in a minute. What are you? You are steel drop for fused. Okay. Yeah, I know you've got an unusually long wait here. That's okay. It's not great, but it's something we're going to just have to deal with. And hope it's not jamming up too much other stuff. Yeah, there's another train jammed in there. Not ideal. What are you trying to do? Oh, you're concrete for nuclear. Okay. No, get out of the train. There we go. And this is copper for nuclear. Why aren't you going down? Oh, there's no signal in the middle of this. There's no signal here. But then if it did go down, it would just get jammed along with that train down there. So it's not like it's going to help very much. And what are you up to? Okay, you're steel for motors and something else. Great. Yeah, I don't like what I've done here. However, due to the limitations of the game, I'm not sure what else I can really do other than have trains running around with tiny, tiny amounts of steel and just making a mess of my train system. Unfortunately, it takes rather a long time to fill up a station far enough for it to load a train. And even more unfortunately, while it's doing it, you can't find out how far it's gone because the train is docked, and therefore it won't tell me anything about, well, anything. Yeah, you can see the steel flying in over here. How big is... What is a train's cast capacity? That's a lot of steel. 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 32. 32 stacks. Maybe it's not that much. I don't know. I don't really have a feel of how long it's going to take to produce 32 stacks. So, what does steel ingot even stack up to? I don't know. Is it 50? Is it 100? I don't know. But if it's 100, that's 3,200, which means we're producing it at 240 per minute. It's not that long. It's about 10 minutes, I suppose. Order of. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to leave it running because I need the train system to start working nicely around here, which means I need the trains to wait until they're full before they go, and I just need to accept that that's going to jam the system up for about an hour while it fills all the trains. C'est la vie. And I can't even go in and grab a load of steel and take it off to places where I'd like to prioritise it, because I can't take any out of that station because it won't let me. It's waiting for this. You can't access a station while it's doing train stuff. This is somewhat unsatisfactory. Let's spend a minute or two, or a few minutes, moving some stuff around. So, getting some of the milestone stuff. So if I switch back over to my Slidermatron, grab onto here. I said grab onto here. There we go. We can go back down here again. We can then find a jump pad, not jump pad, whatever they're called. Can I go this way? No, I can't. No control over these things. Head over, get the magnetic dooberries. Where am I going? Can I go that way? Nope. I can go this way though, apparently. This is ridiculous. Can I? Thank you. Is there a cannon over here? No, there isn't. There's just some vacuum tubes. I could build a cannon over here, I suppose. That would be a thing. Or I could just drop in the vacuum tube here and call it good enough. So, I can go and get... I think I might be making some of those things in the top left for the objective for Phase 4, the red things. I'm definitely making some of the magnetic things, although as we know, there aren't enough... Hang on. Go back. If I'm making... I think I might be making these here, so let's go and see what I can find. It's got to the point where I'm losing track a little bit of what I've made, especially if the funny intermediates that we don't really use very much. But I think if I go up here, I might be able to find something interesting. On the theory that the higher up I go, the more interesting the things I'm making are. So what are you making? You're making supercomputers, and then you're making supercomputers into assembly director. Yes, there we go. So here we have a quantity of assembly directors, so we might as well take those back with. I reckon I can probably fly that with the other jetpack. So we'll take these down to the elevator, chuck them in it, and go, look, I've made a start. Whee! Boost. Boost. Ow, I fell off. The game is auto-saving slightly too often, I feel, because it's causing a bit of lag. There we go. So I'm going to chuck those in. That's 345 out of 4,000. So it's a start. It sort of signifies the things we started making at least, which is, I mean, I feel like it's mildly satisfying to have a few of them in there. So you can, no, don't do that. That's not fast enough. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm actually. Oh no, I'm not actually stuck. Okay, that's all right. Okay, got the right jetpack on. I don't think the elevator has got any bigger. I'm pretty sure it's always been kind of colossal. If it got, yeah, it can't get bigger because you'll have built stuff around it, and therefore that would cause problems. There does seem to be a power problem down there, though. Oh no, these are burner generators. I'm okay with them having a power problem because we're not using them. They've probably run out of fuel. That'll be what it is. One of my occasional fuel crises, they probably tried to keep everything running just from the burner generators, and it turned out they weren't enough, and they just burnt through all their fuel very, very quickly. So yeah, I'm okay with them being sad. I probably should remove them, really, just get rid of them completely. So we can come over here, see how things are going. Now, there's going to be a lack of steel, probably, which might be causing problems. But I can come over here and grab all of them. Well, I can grab most of them. And then come up and go, how are you getting on over here? What are you lacking? You're not. Okay. So we have enough steel available here to make enough pipes to keep the stator production running. That's really good news, actually. And even better news, the control rods started to back up into here. Now, there's only 21 of them, granted, which isn't a huge number, but the fact they're backing up into there tells me that we're actually starting to make them faster than we're using them. So I'm happy with that. I wouldn't have been able to grab those, will I? Because I've got too much stuff in my inventory. What can I ditch? I kind of want all of this. You know what? Let's just come back. It's not that far. It's one. These two areas are quite well linked by catapults. So if I come over here, I can in here. Shoom. The angle's not quite right, but it's close enough. I can adjust for that. So I've grabbed a load of the things that go into the elevator. So we'll do them first. Plummet. Oop, don't just jump over it. So we can load all of those in. Boop, that's 750 out of the 4,000. So, you know, it's a start. We're not doing too badly. Oh, I get a small reward if I deliver this. Lovely. And now I can go back and get the rest of them and the handful of the rods for the particle enrichment milestone that I'm working towards at the moment as well. Then have another little bit of a thought about what to do next. What I'm missing, because there's bound to be, yeah, or rather where the bottlenecks are, and it's probably going to be steel. The answer might be to go off and start making steel somewhere else as well, and then feed it over in another train and pump it straight into that station. I don't really know. It doesn't look like we've made any progress over here though, which is a bit disappointing. I said I was expecting it to take about 10 minutes, and I think that train has been in there for more than 10 minutes now. Touchdown. Ow. I'm never quite... Oh, that number has dropped a bit. Alright, maybe I shouldn't take those. Maybe we're not... Alright, I won't take those yet. I'll wait until we've sorted out our supply shortages before I come over and plunder things that are absolutely vital for keeping the nuclear power up and running. I'm actually curious. How much nuclear fuel do we have at the moment? Not enough to have a visible backlog. There's 15 in this reactor, and probably going to be 15 in this one as well, because I think they're symmetrical. 14, okay, close enough. Yeah, so things are going pretty well. We've got a good supply building up in those. It is increasing gradually, but emphasis on gradually, not quite as quickly as I would like. And it's very, very radioactive up here. I do not like it. It's so radioactive. It's made all the sky go yellow. I want to not be here where it's not poisoning me, where it's destroying my filters at a rate of knots. Probably too much waste. There we go, up to 15 now. I'm not gonna bother taking those. Yes, Sophia, I agree. My absolute favourite thing about Satisfactory is just how big everything feels. That I think they do really, really well. It means it's quite frustrating in the early game because you have to scramble around all these enormous buildings to get anything done. But it does look very impressive. Yeah, everything just towers over you. Like I've got a stack of splitters here, and it's huge. Yeah, I very much agree with you. Okay, so where are the problems? The problems are in steel mostly at the moment, but it's sort of, I've improved things a bit. I've upped the production rate by 33%. I've tweaked the trains so that they're not going to leave until they're full, which means in theory we should have a slightly more productive. We should be delivering the steel to where it's needed a bit more effectively, because we won't have mostly empty trains milling around, and it won't be a sort of a potluck as to which place gets it based on whether a train arrives just after or just before another train has shown up. It also means that we won't be spending all the time with the system just going, I can't put this steel into the station because there's a train there. So yeah, so that'll be a so I think it's improved. We'll have to see it in about half an hour to an hour once it's had a chance to run through a bit, I think. The green pole, as far as I'm aware, the green poles have always been there while I've been playing. They tell you that they're basically like the bottleneck mod in Factorio. So when they're green like this, it means the machine has power and is working. When they're, let's see if we can find any that aren't green. When they're yellow like this one, it means the machine has power but isn't running for some reason. In this particular case, it's because it's full. And when they go red, it means they don't have power, or possibly that they don't have input. I'm not certain. I'm not so sure what happens when they don't have input. This one's gone bluey whitey colour. This should be green. I don't know why that's not green, because the machine is actively running. Curious. Don't know why it's not green. But yeah, basically everything has the green pole, has the light poles on them to tell you the machine's status. Still don't know why that one's a bluey whitey colour. Oh well. So looking at the things I need. I need 400 of those of the control rods that are being made over here relatively slowly. They are essentially limited by the rate we can make the stators at, I think. Actually, no, they're now limited by the rate the machine can run at. So I could potentially expand that, and in fact, maybe I should, because here we're making these. I mean, this machine is running as fast as it can. It's got just about enough stuff in it to keep it running, so that's okay. But I want some of them to go into storage over there. I want them for the nuclear fuel, so that's very important. But I also want them for the particle enrichment to milestone. So I'm going to need 400 for that, and they're then going to be needed for the magnetic field generators in order to try and satisfy this 4,000 requirement of 4,000 of them up here. So I am going to need a lot of those. So I'm thinking maybe I should increase this further, but this does require steel in order to make the stators. In order to make and also we've got a load of steel flowing through here. What are you flowing through? Oh, you're making versatile frameworks. Why are you still making versatile frameworks? Where are they going? Oh, you're just filling up the buffers in all these machines, are you? Okay. What? Oh, these have got in. Ah, there's a load of EM control rods in these machines. That might be worth it. I could steal those. There's not going to be 400 of them, though, so it's probably not worth it. No, we've got 1 here. We've got 37 here. And 60 here. So it's about 100. You know what? Actually, yes. Let's take the rods out of here. And here. And I'm not going to carry them around with me. I'm going to put them into here in case there's a crisis. If I can find them. There they are. So put those in there. So we've got 140, almost 150 now. So if we come back and there's fewer than that, then it's time to worry. But for now, we might be okay. Exploring for new resources isn't a bad idea. Having another area making steel might be quite a good way of improving things. Our supplies over here are fine for absolutely everything. This particular area seems to have enough of everything for the time being. So yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's have a look at the map. This is a cluttered map. So more iron. What are you? Are you iron or copper? This is iron ore. So I could come out here. They're all impure, which means I won't get as much out as I would like to. But there's a lot of patches of iron over here. So yeah, I think coming over here, putting in a new iron production system here would be quite good. I might even leach coal off this patch over here to save me having to put in another station for dropping that off. Then we could just have steel pick up from over here and a larger quantity. Oh, and then transport that to the main steel area over here, and just dump it from one station into another one. That's what I'm doing with the copper, and that works quite well, I think. And also with the iron, there's an iron swap over somewhere as well. That's about a quarter of the map, is it? Okay. I can believe that. It does seem to be quite big, and I haven't really run out of places to explore yet. I feel like maybe I should go over this way. This looks like it might be interesting. Anyway, alternatively, there is a good patch of iron over here. I don't think I haven't tapped this one because it hasn't got ticks on it. There's coal just over here as well, so I could belt the coal from here round to this iron patch, and again do the steel here. And if I did that, it might even then be worth considering running a railway from over here through here and joining onto up here, so that the trains can then get down to here without having to go all the way around the bottom side. That's quite tempting, to bring those two together and have the have that a little bit more connected. Exploration is yes and no. Getting around if you don't have a cannon pointing where you want to go is rather slow and slightly painful. So I'm not entirely sure it is significantly better. It's better, but it's not as much better as you'd think. As an aside, though, I think one of these trains has left because only this one is complaining about having been waiting for a long time. So I think one of these trains has left. All of these ones have shuffled round, and that's why they're going, well, I haven't been waiting all that long yet. So I think we're an nth of the way through, where n is about probably 8. And that's been about 15 minutes. So a couple of hours, maybe we'll be all right. The other problem is if I do generate a load of steel over here, I'm not going to be able to get it into this station because there's trains in the way. Over here, I could mark belt it from here over to the system that's running up here. That would be mildly amusing. Alright, let's give that a shot. Let's come over here, harvest up a load of this iron. They're all in pure patches, so it means I'm going to need a massive quantity of drills. But that's okay, we can manage that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll get started with that. And then go from there. That was not quite the speed I meant to go into the cannon at, but I usually come out too fast, so it's down there. There's all that iron down there is what I'm going to go after. Okay, we'll see what we can do for a mark belt. Coming down. Whee! Boost. Okay, a little bit. Right, touchdown. So, I am going to need miners. 8 of them. That means I'm going to need the manual mining drills, wherever they are, and I'd like to get them into my shopping list over here because I don't want to build them. I don't want to build all 16 of them before I go because that'll just fill up my inventory. So I can't do it from here. So I'll make sure I pick up enough stuff to do so. So I'm going to need a load of those. I'm going to need smelters. I'm going to need smelters, and if it's in pure patches with a Mark II, that's going to be 30 coming out of each one, I think. So 30 times 8 is 240 divided by 45. 240 divided by 45 is about 5. So let's put in 6 smelters just to be sure. Foundries, thank you. You're quite right. I meant foundries. I was thinking the double import, but I was still going to go out there with the ingredients I needed for smelters. So I'm glad you said that. Thank you very much. I shall also need an enormous quantity of belt. I'll probably do a force. So the reinforced steel, which is being built up here somewhere. So I need a large quantity of that to bring the coal over and to bring the iron away. The steel away. So we'll take lots of this, I think, so I can make really long belts. I will also need a quantity of reinforced iron plates, because I always do, and also of iron, straight up iron plates. And then my inventory's full. Great. I can go and get rid of those magnetic hickories. down here at the elevator matron. You can have all of those. That gives me some more inventory space. Right, what else do I need? I need a portable miner, I need steel pipes, I need modular frames. I need to change my jetpack rather than flying around in here. That's just going to get annoying. Right. Zoop, zoop. Here's some steel pipes. Can I just grab them? Where are they going to? They're going to this machine. I need your pipes. Doop. There we go. And oh, and your rotors? No. And your state automated wirings. No, also automated wirings. Rotors. And your rotors. And I need... No, not your modular frames. I need... Where do modular frames... Where do modular frames? If you were a modular frame, where would you? So that belt comes down, down. Here. Presumably coming out of here. Yes, but not fast enough. Okay, I am just going to have to grab them off the belt then, like some sort of peasant. How many do I need? 140. Great. Don't know if we're going to have enough on here for that. Especially this machine here is turned off, so it's not actually taking the modular frames in. Huh. My let's just run along the belt and grab them all system of always having enough modular frames appears to have failed me. Have any gone into maybe this machine? One. That's the limiting factor for that machine, apparently. Okay. Well, it's a start, I suppose. What do you need for what do I need for a portable mining drill? Where? Oh yeah, you make them in the workshop in Matron. Let's head over there and check what's needed for one of it. In fact, actually, I don't need to head over there. I can just do it here. Equipment, portable miner is iron plates and iron poles. So let's make sure I've got plenty of poles. Or not, because my inventory's full. Let's go and get started, and then I'll come back for the modular frames when I need them. So where was that patch? It was sort of... Oh, there's another cannon down there. That's handy. I'm pointing in almost the right direction. It was over here. Yes, here we go. You know what would have been smart? Bringing some power over here with me. Go away. At least all the psycho pigs around here are the small ones, because I'm really close to the start area. There we go. Right, pacified. There were a couple on the top of here as well, so I'm going to go and get those while I'm at it. Because there's a couple more rocks up here. Or maybe they found their way down. Nope, that's just a balloon animal. I got jumpy. Right. Okay, I'm going to need to put down a box for all of this stuff by the looks of it, because I'm carrying too much to chip away those thingies. So storage box, go there. In the storage box, we'll put a big pile of steel beams. Sure, that's fine. Right now, now I can smash this rock like this. There we go. So there's room to put one mining drill in there. One up here. Oh, these are pure patches. Even better. And then I'm going to need to build... I'm going to need to build one of the... I can never remember... No, can never remember. Is it the craft... No, it's the equipment workshop for making making the drills, I think. But worst case, I'll make one of each. Yeah, this is the right one. So portable mining drills, as many as I can fit in my inventory, which is going to be 4. Which is actually that's enough to make the 2 drills up here. So that's a good start. There we go. And then out here now I can put in the proper mining drills like this. Where am I? Okay, the rest of the ore is down there. Okay, so I'm gonna point them over that way and then carry it from here down there by belt, and then have all the smelting and all the foundrying in the same place. There we go. And actually, you know what? Change my mind. I can merge these, so we'll put this one in pointing this way. We might as well just merge these onto a single belt. They're going to have not a huge amount coming out of them. You're a splitter. I want a merger. Like that. There we go. Lovely. And there. Put that away. How much are you going to be producing? Are you going to tell me? 60 per minute. So it's 120. Belt speed 120 will fit down a Mark II belt. Lovely. So I can run a Mark II belt from here down here somewhere, and then start having my smelting area down here. So we've now got another 1, 2, 3, 4 patches over here. These were the impure ones, I think. So I'll get these ones. Oh no, this is a pure as well. Interesting. Or unless, oh no, the rocks are pure, but the patch underneath it is impure. Hello, Mark. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I hope the dinner was nice, and more delicious than chipping away at a large rock, or eating, what are they called? Something berries, or the various berries and nuts and things I can find in this game. Doink. There we go. Right. So, speaking of berries, here are some berries. What are they called? Pale berries. There we go. Delicious. I'm about to make it a ridiculously long mark belt based system, mostly because the I've jammed my trains and therefore can't use trains the way I'd like to. Well, that's part of the reason. Oh, I've run out of inventory. Okay, I can do one. Fine. Where's my box? Where is my box? There's my box. In the box, I shall put all this clever electronicsy stuff, because I don't need any of that at the moment, I don't think. I'll probably change my mind about that soon, but at the moment I don't need any of that. And I don't need this many of those either. There we go. Right, so back in here. Now I can make a few more of these. So I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, so many. I'm going to need so many of these. There's 4 more patches down there, so I need about 8 of them. 8, like that, 8. So now, still haven't got power over here, but you know, we'll one crisis at a time, as they say. So from up here, I would like to do that, and that. And you know what? I'm just going to merge these as they go. It'll be easier than rather than running many belts. So down here, I would like to have a merger like that, and that, and actually let's put this one here. That. And so these are all going to be produced. What was it? Did we say we said 60 per 60 per minute from each of these. So a tier 2 belt will be fine for anything that's bringing 1 or 2 mining drills. And bring that to no. I'm gonna put in an elevator for this because it looks nicer. And we want it to be a down elevator, so we have that, and then autosave and that. Then I can put belt from there to there, belt from there to there, and then okay, let's get the numbers right here. It's 1, 2. So now there's going to be 3 drills worth on here. So I need to upgrade the belt level like that. Which I put all my steel away. For goodness sake. Have I got the inventory space for that? I have. Nice. So now back over here again. No, over here. I'm going to want a tier 3 belt going into there. And we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at 60 a second, so 360. So that's going to have to be a Mark 4 belt coming out of there. Okay, that's not a problem. 360, and then I also want to put in a load of smeltomatrons. But you know what? I'm going to put the smelting system on foundations, because if I don't, I will feel silly later when I start to have trouble lining stuff up. The foreman is not impressed. Yeah, well, for scattered buildings like mining drills, putting down foundation doesn't feel like it makes any sense. But once I'm actually starting to put down ranks of buildings that are all going to be together and doing the same sort of thing, I feel like it does make sense. Like that. Oh, I've run out of concrete. And I'm running out of modular frames as well. And that was it. That was inevitable. Okay, how are we doing? Right, so I need to have splitters along here. So I put in my first one, I guess. Go here. I think I need to move these further out. Actually, let's do the start again with this bit. And put in the foundries. About here, because I need to have 2 inputs for this, so I need to leave a little bit more space than I did beforehand. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's my lot. Start that again. So I want to put in a splitter here, like that, feeding into there. But there's room for an elevated coal belt as well, and one there, and one there, and one there. Now I can bring in a Mark 4 belt from there to what? I don't know what happened there, but it was wrong. Ow. Mark 4 belt from there to there. You know what? I'm just going to make the entire backbone out of. No, don't do that. I'm just going to make the entire backbone out of tier 4s because why? Oh, I put these in the wrong way round. That's why. Oh, for goodness sake. That way. And that way. And you are also wrong, so I need to put you in that way, like that. Right, link all these up like this, and but I still, as I say, still need to worry about coal being produced, but that's a problem for in a moment. So let's just start putting elevators in for this, so that can go there, and there, and there, and there, and then we put splitters on top of all of these, which come in from that side, that side, that side. That side. Oh yeah, belts between them. Now this probably doesn't need to be quite as fast. Let's just use a tier 3 belt for this. Oh, that's not a good time to autosave. This game does autosave an awful lot. Maybe I should have a look into that and try to turn it down a little bit. Because it's not like it doesn't feel particularly crashy. Famous last words and all that. But yeah, minor paranoia. Okay, so over to here, I need to get I need to get coal and power. Now there's a patch of coal over here. I'm not sure whether that's going to be fast enough, but it's worth a try to start with, and I can perhaps bring it in by train if necessary. Other than that, there is no coal. I could look over try and find out what's off over that way, but I don't want to right now. So. Let's go hunting for coal. So this isn't coal, this is gold. But, you know, it's means I'm going in the right direction. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, from here. Yes, good idea. If I go up here, I can do this. No, not that. This. And drop one of these things in over there. And that's my power. And while I think of it, I can empty my magazine rather ineffectively. I think that's dead. Yeah, pretty sure. Right. And yes. Ah, no. There's a supply of coal somewhere over here. Ooh, there's also more psycho big creatures. Let's deal with those. And investigate that crash site. As I was saying earlier, at least these are all just small ones because I'm quite close to the start of the start point, so they're not exactly dangerous. Even if they hit me, it doesn't do that much damage. So we've got a load of screws, great. Yeah, this is also early game stuff, so you get screws and wire by the looks of it. Oh no, I don't have enough space to pick up the wire. What about you? What do you need to open? 5 modular frames. And I've got 3 of them. Okay, I don't care. And I'm trying, I don't think I'm just telling myself that. Right, that's good. So down here, we seem to have, there's no coal coming out. And that's a good thing, because that means we've got plenty of it wherever it's feeding to. So first question is, what are you? You're a mining drill Mark 1. Okay, let's upgrade it to a Mark 2 anyway, just to double the output. So I didn't think to bring any more mining drills with me. So that means I'm going to need to build another equipment workshop here to make another couple of the portable mining drills. And it still seems kind of ridiculous to me that you have to build a pair of portable miners. That you have to build portable miners by hand in order to make a proper mining drill. It just seems a little bit weird. But never mind. Craft. Why will you not craft? Okay, it's just a bug there then. 1, 2. Right, so now I can upgrade that, and that'll leave me with a mining drill as well, which is mildly annoying. But I can now turn that into a... No, I can't, because I've run out of modular frames. For goodness sake. Can I make some more modular frames? Is that a thing I can do? Not with you. What about if I make the other thing, the craft bench? Just leaving craft benches and equipment workshops scattered all over the planet. Right, make me where is it? Modular frame. Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, so we'll make a few of these. I can't remember how many I needed for the drill. It's probably 10. Oh, and then I needed some. I wanted some more for the foundry, to put another foundry on the end, and ideally I'd like another 5 to make the to open that box thing as I go past it. So we'll leave this running for a moment or two. Maybe until we've got about 30. 30 seems like a number, and once I've got those, well, that's probably enough. Do. Oh, we're running low on iron sticks. Maybe 25 then. Okay, 25, also a number. Right, let's try that again. I would like to build a mining drill Mark II like that. There we go, lovely. Now, I can go, I don't want to do mining belt, I want to do mining belt, no, I want to do mining belt 4. 5 seemed excessive. So I want to upgrade you, like that. Did that upgrade? No, it didn't. Upgrade you like that, then take another one out of here, and now go full Mark belt with it. Up onto here, and how can I deal with the... Actually, you know what? Let's just go straight up there. Apparently I won't go straight up there. Go to here, and then... Yeah, let's go over the top. We like being a bit over the top, don't we? So we'll have this comes up here, then over this way, like this, through the bushes, don't care about that. To here with as much up as we can, because after this, we're then going to go up onto the top of this bit. We're going to go from here to here. And then from here to over the top of that belt. Like that. And carry on over to there. Actually, let's not do that. Better idea. Let's go over there and stay up in the air as much as possible, like that. And carry on like this. To where's my smelting? It was over there. Here we go to. Oh, I've gone through. I've hit a machine. Right, we'll go and fix that in a moment. First, let's do power since I've just thought of it. So from here, I would like to have power being brought off this pylon here and going into the middle of here, where we can then link to there and to there. And also from, you know what? Let's put another big pylon in down there just because I can. No, I can't. Let's not then. Let's put a small pylon in down here and go to there and there. There. And why are you a Mark 1 pylon? Don't be a Mark 1 pylon. How about you aren't rubbish? There we go. That's better. Put that through there. And the 6th one, we'll put you over to there. And 1. Something's going funny over there. Oh, I've run out of cable. Of all the things to run out of. Still, there is stuff happening, which is a good start. Right. Anyway, let's try and finish something off a little bit. So we've got this belt up here, which I brought right into the back of one of the smelting machines, which is silly of me. So I actually want to come along here, grab the belt, and from there I want to continue to probably here, but a bit higher up, like that. Then from there we can come down. Actually, we're at the wrong end. I'm going to rebuild it, but never mind. That can then come down to here, where we'll demolish all of this. All the way along here. No, not that. Not the left of the belt. And then I'll put the splitters back in again. So the first one is going to be that way. Then this one's going to be that way, as is that one and that one. Yes, I'm planning to. I've arranged it so that with the input being on the end here, I can put more going off that way if I need to, and that'll be absolutely fine. Where's my coal belt? There's my coal belt. Coal belt goes from here to yon. And then along here, I'm going to drop down to Mark 3 belts along through the middle of here, I think. Like that. Oh. And that. And that. Okay. That is inputs. I now have inputs, I just don't have power because apparently I've run out of steel. I've run out of cable somehow. Which is a bit ridiculous. Of all the things to run out of. So I guess actually what I could do is I could come back over here and claim all of that wire that was lurking around in the crash site over here. Can we just keep moving, please? Cool. There's some wire. Oh yes, I was going to open this up as well, wasn't I? So if I open this, joink, it's got a hard drive in it. There's a surprise. But there was some wire down here. There it is by the tree. And some more screws. We'll take them just for sake of completeness. Take them just for the sake of completeness. There we go. And since I've built the... No, actually, I can't bother to walk all the way back. Let's run along here. And I'll build the other construction building thing over here, the craft bench, and that'll allow me to make a load of cables until I go back to the base and get a proper supply of them. So from here, I've now got plenty of wire. I can make an enormous quantity of cables. There we go. I can make 290 of them. That's probably slightly more than I need. Oh yeah, you're right. I haven't set the recipes on the machines. That's true. They can't do anything yet, so it's doesn't matter too much. But I could do with some cables, so I can plug everything in. I'll aim for 100. 100 seems like a reasonable number for cables. I do get through them at quite a rate. There we go. Doing. Ow. Right, so you're making steel. Copy. Paste. Let's switch over to the other jetpack, the hover pack at this point. I said, let's switch over to the hover pack at this point. Paste. Paste. And then cable there to there, there to there. Right, you guys are all running. Yep, I see a row of green lights. Excellent. I was going to put in another one of these as well, but I'm out of concrete, so I'll have to come back for that. But that's okay. Then along here, well, we need to take that steel to that station over there. That's quite a long way. So we'll well, let's not mess around. We'll need to put in a merger like that. And I'm going to put in mergers over here as well, just for future proofing. So one goes there, and one goes there, and just to keep the pattern nice and neat, I'm going to put one in there as well. That one's in the wrong place. Speaking of keeping the pattern nice and neat, we'll put that one there, shall we? Yes, that's a lot nicer. Right, all of the outputs from the machines can be relatively slow belts. We might as well just use the cheap ones there, but then I'll use a faster one for the spine along here, like this, like so, and then from here, going off into the wild blue yonder. Let's go around this way. And let's grab that doom slug on the way past. Oh, I've run out of concrete. Ah. Because there's somewhere I needed a doom slug, so I'll grab this one and use it somewhere. Bing. There we go. Okay, so I've run out of concrete, and that's become a problem. So I think now I'll use the zip linematron. That's not the zip linematron. That's the zip linematron. I can't move. I can't run faster than that belt goes. Ah, got no momentum. To grab onto this. There we go. This will take me back to the base. I can then delivery cannon myself back out here. Ooh, or maybe it won't take me back to the base. Maybe I'll just fall off it, because that's how things work around here. Okay, and somewhere out through on the other side of the primary factory. Oh, I keep flying into things and losing all my momentum. Somewhere through here, there is a gigantic box with lots of concrete in it. However, do I have stuff here that I can realistically ditch? Yes, I've got a hard drive that I don't want. In fact, you know what? I'm not doing any MAM research at the moment. Let's put a hard drive in the MAM and just get that scanning. Otherwise, I have a lot of stuff. A lot of it is sort of useful, but only sort of. I can get rid of some of those cooling things in here. Actually, those can go in here. That's another slot freed up for important stuff like, concrete. I'm going to take quite a lot of. Please just fill my inventory up with this, apparently. Alright, can I cannon myself out that way? Not with this cannon, it's pointing in completely the wrong direction. Not with that one either, but with this one here. This one isn't too bad. Woo! That was a rather lower altitude blast than I'm used to. Right. Was there anything else I needed concrete for over here? Oh yeah, I was going to build another one of these. So let's put another foundry in because I'm pretty. Yeah, look. I was going to say, look, it's not none of it's flowing, but that's because there's no room on the output. Let's put in another foundry anyway, like that, and that, and then we need. Let's drop down here. Actually, it makes it slightly easier. I want one of them there, and there, and that goes on there, but bringing it in from this side. I can then use, sure, whatever, Mark IV belt like that, and belt, no, belt. And over here we have another merger there, just in case I ever need more. The output's this way. Have a fast belt up the middle. And a slow belt on there, and then we need power still as well, so we'll plug that into. Does there still room on that pylon? Yes, there we go. And a copy, paste, copy, paste. There we go. That sounds promising. Right, and now let's switch back over to the. Oh no, I'm already on the jetpack. Switch back over to the jetpack, use the jetpack, fly over this way, and zip our way up this way. With a lovely belt of shiny, shiny steel. Where are we going? That's a puddle. Oh, we're going over there, okay. Yeah, so I do want to go up that cliff. I can't play Pipe Mania with this. It builds the it fills the belt up as quickly as I can make it. Does anyone else do that in Factorio, where you try and build a belt faster than the stuff that's coming along it, and call it Pipe Mania because you're a child of whatever decade Pipe Mania came out in? Let's zip round here and go underneath that. Underneath that tube, transport tube. Oh, fail. There, to there, and over the hills, and hopefully, my supply of reinforced concrete seems to be working quite well. 1989 for Pipe Mania. Wow. Okay. I mean, it's one of those games that's been sort of. It came out, and then I think it was sort of copied endlessly for a long time afterwards. But it's quite possible I played it in 1989, to be honest. So I wouldn't like to say. Right. Are you a Mark IV belt as well? You are. Excellent. So I think a Mark IV is going to be fast enough for all of everything that's coming through from all of this. So I can put a conveyor merger onto here and then just whack this belt into it like this. And see a complete and utter lack of steel coming through. Oh, good. What's this? This is a Mark III. Let's upgrade that. Presumably that's because we've run out of coal. Yes, it is. And that's because we have a spectacular train jam. On the plus side, we have some steel coming in. It's not a very good plus side. There's probably another train trying desperately to get to here. Oh yeah, steel train has almost certainly blocked it. There's almost no doubt about that. What if I tell you to cancel the docking? Honk. But then it's just going to go away empty, which is not helpful. Ooh, now I can find out how much is in here. Not very much. That suggests that a train has gone relatively recently. That's filling up quite quickly. Now, it's filling up quite quickly because we're emptying the buffers. I suspect this belt is not going to run at this speed forever. At some point, we're going to empty all the buffers in the foundries I built over there, and then it'll run a bit slower than this, but hopefully it'll still at least be decently quick. Ah, there we go. There's the coal train has managed to pull in now. Excellent. That's really good. That'll mean hopefully over here we'll start to, have some coal available. Lifty, lifty. Find out in a minute how much it's brought with it. Doink. Still playing the animation. There we go. That's a healthy amount of coal. I approve of this quantity of coal. Should make a decent amount of steel, I think. So over here we can now be a little bit patient. Wait for this to fill up with enough steel to hopefully allow that train to go. At the moment we have a solid tier 4 belt. I think it looks pretty solid of steel coming in, and a tier 4 belt is what? They're really quick. Tier 4 belt is 480 per minute. That's a huge amount of steel. If we can keep that flowing just more or less constantly, then we're going to be doing very, very well up here, I think. It's just really frustrating that there's no indication of how much steel there is in this station. It won't tell me how full the station is, so to give me an idea of when this train is going to be able to get its load and then clear off and go and do something useful. Which one are you? Steel for nuclear again. Okay, I mean, well, that's kind of okay because nuclear is important, but well, actually, there's no other trains in the queue. Have we? Yeah, we've sorted it now. Apart from that one train that I sent away empty, that means that this is now unclogged. All the trains have gone away with a full load of steel to wherever they're dropping it off. So maybe things are sorted. Or maybe that train's going to come along here and join the queue. So yeah, or at least I'm not going to say sorted. I'm going to say nearly sorted. I think we might have managed to push through more of the trains than I thought. Although that said, it's been another half hour since I said we seem to be able to get one through every 10 or 15 minutes, and so that means we should have got through another 2 or 3 of them through. So that would explain why we seem to be okay now. I'm going to see if I've got the resources I need to put in a launcher cannon thing here. So I've got them. That is a blueprint. I would like to put in a hypertube cannon. I would like to put it here. Hang on, which way are you pointing? The wrong way, I think. Can't tell. Yeah, that's the correct way. Put that there. And then, as traditionally, we'll link that up to well, something nearby that can power it, like a station. I can start making vacuum noises. I'm going to put another piece on the beginning here for me to enter through, and you know what? I'm going to put another piece on the end here, so that I can have a slightly better. Let's get rid of the support, and actually let's get rid of the hypertube as well, and then get a hypertube from hypertube from there. No. Hypertube. Oh, no. Hypertube, like that. And we'd like it to point upwards a bit. Oh, that's just doing horizontals. So go to there. We'll lift it up. Point it up. Point it more up. There we go. That's a hypertube launcher. And that'll fling me at least certainly to over there. And there's another cannon over there. And I'm sure I can get around this way reasonably easily. Oh, another train has arrived. Which one are you? Yeah, you're that one again. Okay, fine. Yay, the MAM has finished what's probably going to be another completely useless research, because most of the stuff I get from hard drives is just... I don't know. I have issues with it. Right, so now that steel is stealing itself nicely, let's go back over here. trying to remember what's being produced here. There was something useful coming from down here. Oh yeah, it was in this one. It was the oh, those. Okay, well, we'll take those then. There's nearly 100 of them. That's pretty good. That's going to take us well over a quarter of the way to for the particle enrichment. So that's nice to have. What else were we making over here? Oh yeah, we're making turbo motors over here, which we've got plenty of those now. That's not a problem. Let's then go off to the next place that's making useful things. There's 2 of them, but they both because of the way directions the cannons point in require me to come back over this way like this. Oh, just me who thinks of pipe mania when trying to put down a belt and trying not to let the stuff reach the end of it. Okay then, well maybe that's just me showing my age then. What can I say? Oh, I could say hello space elevator, I suppose. You know what? While I'm oh no, it's not that needs them. I was going to say while I'm floating next to the space elevator like this, let's put some stuff in it, but no. It's in here that we need to drop those off and give them those things, and then it's out here. We can have a look at the MAM, see what it's invented. So we have an alternative recipe for copper alloy, which takes in copper ore and iron ore and makes copper. That doesn't seem particularly useful. Modular frame being made from reinforced iron plates and pipes. To be honest, I don't think that is more useful. It gets round the huge quantities of screws you need to screw around with, but it's going to require more than just iron and iron and iron and iron, so I don't think that's particularly useful. Alternative uranium fuel rod uses get three of them out, but it takes in more. So you get a little bit of a saving on the these things. Those are exactly the same number of EM control rods, and you end up using crystal oscillators and beacons, where beacons are a thing that are going to be removed. So we don't want to be making those because you probably can't make them. No, I don't think I want any of those. Thank you. All of that is rubbish. Try again. Produce me something better. Right. Yes. So now I want to go back to my delivery cannon. Oh, I'm stuck under the roof. There we go. Let's try that again, but without flying into the space elevator this time. Hup. Right. There we go. So I want to go this way, because over here, hopefully, now that we've solved the steel problem, we will actually have some fused frames available for pickup. Don't overshoot, that could be dangerous. There's a bottomless pit of doom here. No, I've got plenty of fuel, I'm fine. You, 17. Well, that's halfway. It takes me to half of what I need for it. What is your problem? Your problem is it's a slow recipe. You make 1.5 per minute. Okay, fine. 1.5 per minute is sufficient, really, for what I need at the moment, anyway. So I'll just leave that running. I suspect this whole thing is going to need to be expanded on because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need those fused frames for something else. Probably the nuclear spaghetti, the blue ball in a box thing in the top right corner there. So that's going to need a lot more of them. But for now, yeah. Oh, maybe it's yeah. You might be right. Could be a shortage of modular frames. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I should probably go back and have a look at that and make sure it's all okay. All right, I'll head back over there and have another look at it. Can I turn the autosave frequency down? I'm sure I can, but it's starting to wind me up. So I'm gonna see what I can do. Gameplay. Autosave interval. Yes. Set that to 30 minutes. That's a bit more reasonable. It'll be a little bit less infuriating. Or it'll be just as infuriating, but a lot less frequent, which is significantly better. Right. So, over the top of the horseshoe. Whee! There's a yellow doom slug down there. I mean, technically a doom slug is supposed to be yellow and blue, but... Exactly. But, I mean, I've only just fixed the steel supply. So it makes a certain amount of sense for it to be short of something that's steel related. Yeah. So this machine, as you say, has a shortage of heavy modular frames. It needs 1.5 per minute. And this machine here makes 2 per minute, so it will catch up. Oh, but it's short of encased industrial beams. Hang on, how many of those? How many of those does it need? Or how many does it need per minute, rather? What rate does it need them at? It requires them at 10 per minute. Have I got... It's entirely possible I've screwed the maths up over here, you see. So over here we're making 6 per minute twice. Steel beams are trickling in. We need 24 per minute of those. Yeah, those are not coming in fast enough. So despite putting in an extra couple of machines over here, it is still an insufficiency. Why do these cross over like that? That's madness. Right, let's improve this over here. So we need twice. How many do we need? We need to have 24 steel beams per minute per machine. Over here we are making 15 per minute. Okay, so if we have 3 machines, that will be just about sufficient. So if I put another one in just beyond the delivery cannon over here, trying not to fall in it as I do so, then we can get this running a little bit quicker. The old at the speed it would like to become accustomed to sort of thing. And I'll put in a second row as well, like that. Then I need another one of these. In fact, you know what? Let's get rid of this. If I put this into the what's the mode? Is it? Yeah. Yes. There we go. Take out the whole thing in one go, like that. There we go. And then take out that as well. And I will of course be replacing this, but because they're incredibly useful. But for now, I think it makes more sense to just have all the machinery sort of basically adjacent. So there we go. Put that there. Then here we have. You know what? I'm going to. This needs a bit of a rebuild. I don't know what I was thinking when I built it, but I don't like. But it isn't good enough. So let's get rid of that. I'll put that. Probably have that in more or less the same place. But I'm trying to tidy all of this up for now and do it again, but better, as they say. So get rid of all of that. And you know what? I don't actually hate the position of this splitter. Yes, I do, because it's a splitter, not a merger. So let's get rid of that and that. And I don't like the location of this power pole either. Okay, so now we need to have a splitter here. No, a merger here, sorry. Like that. And then a splitter here, taking in from there, like that. Yeah, that seems to work. And then I can belt through there, belt there, belt there, belts there. Then over here we need to find the, what was it, steel, wasn't it? What are you doing? Oh, you're taking stuff up there. So steel is this one. So I can have a belt come from here down to... Actually, that works. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's not impinging on anything. That's fine. And then we need you to make steel beams, which will be fed out to there. I'll put a Mark 3 in there just because, and then a Mark 2, so that's fine, and we'll put that to there. Then I want another splitter on top of here like that. This is going to take in that supply of concrete from up there. So that's going to come into here. And then let's do this properly. Let's do this in a nice way. And put in an elevator there like that. And there like, I suppose that. And then I can put a belt going from there to there, and it's in valid shape. How can it be too steep? It's not even... Oh, wait. Oh yeah, they're tall. Okay, we'll put another one. We'll put another one of these on top of here, like that. And we won't have that belt there. We'll have it go from there. Instead, we'll have it go from there to there. Then I can do... I still can't do that. What if instead I put the elevator there to there? That works. It's weird, but it works. I can put that there. And then over here I can run a belt from there to there, and that's quite nice. Why is this stopped? Oh yeah, I pulled the power. Is it from you? No. From you? Yes. this over to here, and then I link that into everything. Can we plus that to there, to there, to there, there, and there. Right. So now, there we go. We've got beams coming out of there, and there, and there. Excellent. So they're coming through there at a decent rate. That should, if I've got the maths right, that's 15. That's 45 per minute. Over here, ideally we'd like 48, but 45 is very nearly 48. So I think that's probably going to be sufficient. Given that we're now making 12 encased industrial beams per minute over here, and this machine I think requires 10. Citation needed 12, and we need 10. So yeah, that should be fine. Having put in that extra nudge on the steel beams coming through, we should now have a sufficiency to keep these two machines practically running flat out, which will be more than enough to keep that machine running flat out. So eventually we'll see a backlog form along here, but it's going to be a long time until it does. In the meantime, I do have, I think, a quantity of encased. Yes, I have a quantity of encased industrial beams in my inventory. So let's chuck some of them in here, just to get chuck the 21 of them in here, just to get this started and get it running nicely. And we'll come back and make sure that's above 30 in a moment. So that should now be making the frames a little bit faster. It makes them at the same speed this uses them up at, and so we should then. Well, we've got 9 in at the moment because I unplugged it for a while, but that I think is now sorted. We should have a nice healthy supply of the fused frames coming through now. I do need another 100 of them, so it's going to be a little while until I have what I'm actually trying to get hold of here, but that's a step in the right direction. So I'm reasonably happy with that. So now I guess it's time to go back over to the nuclear area, see if we have those 400. Oh no, actually no. First, it's time to put the delivery cannon system back in over here. Should I put it over here? I don't know. I don't know where the best place to have it is. I could put it in here, somewhere in the middle, but the bus is kind of in the way. No, I think over on the end here is probably the right place to put it. So let's pull up. I think it's 3 pieces for the delivery system. So delivery cannon. So I'll remove those. Then I can in here. Blueprint. Hypertube cannon. That bunny. Rotate. Okay, which way are you pointing? Yes, you're pointing that way. So put you there. Plug you in. There's just enough power connections on there for this to work. And then, as I did with the other one, I'm going to then remove that support and that hypertube. I'm going to grab the tube from there. Hello, Seelan. Welcome. I think it's going fairly well. I've had all kinds of shortages that I'm working my way through, but yeah, I feel like I'm making progress. By sort of squashing one thing at a time. I've made a ludicrously long belt to carry steel from down there somewhere all the way over to my steel station, and that seems to have helped a bit. Steel has been a bit of a problem today, but I think I've kind of sorted it. At the moment, I'm just sort of whiffling around, glancing at the various different systems that are producing all of my intermediates that I need for the Phase 4 and the particle enrichment. Mostly the particle enrichment at the moment, because I'm aware that Phase 4 is a bit more challenging than that. So if I come down, touch down here. You know what, let's unload the fused frames I've got with me, just so I don't lose them somewhere. Put them in here. It's only 18, but you know, better than none. We'll go back and get the other 100 in 60 minutes, in an hour, I guess. That's quite a long time. 1.5 a minute. Yeah, it means about an hour to produce 100 of them. That's quite a long time. Yeah, that train jam down there is due to my lack of steel and how I've had to fiddle with things. But we'll come back. We'll gloss over that for now and probably come back to it soon. Hopefully over here, I have something useful. 194. Okay, so the number is going up, but not quite as quickly as I would like it to. I was hoping there'd be at least 400 available over here by now. So that's still to be finished, still to be completed. And actually, let's go in and have a look at the steel. Ooh, I've overshot massively. Well, I say overshot. I have overshot, but I can fly back because I have a jetpack. Yeah, so down here I've switched... Oh, the train's loading. The train's loading. Excellent. I've switched all the trains over to waiting for a full load. Please no. Waiting for a full load over here because they were just being really stupid. But eventually they do actually manage a full load because there's quite a lot of steel being flowed in. And that was a terrible graphical glitch there. So we get a honk. There we go. And we can then load this up nice and quickly with this Mark V conveyor belt. That is just a blur of steel going in there. As we watch it. Yeah, so it's about, I think it's about, you need 4 rows of steel in order to fill a train up completely. And you can see it's filling up quickly, but not quite as quickly as you'd need to fill up a train as quickly as I'm sort of in a decent amount of time. But over here we have, hopefully, yeah, we have, yeah. So that's what I was talking about. The steel at the other end is now not coming through quite as quickly because we've emptied all the buffers in all of the foundries over there. So we've got this really long belt bringing the steel in, but not actually all that quickly. The system down here is still producing it faster because these are. Hang on, I say that. Yeah, there's 4 pure patches here, whereas there's 6 impure patches over there. So each one of these is twice as fast as one of those. So we've got 4 at double the speed of the 6 slow ones, which is still a little bit faster in total. Oh no! When I first put the belt in, this was flowing incredibly quickly. It was a solid belt coming in because there was a buffer in all of the foundries that was being emptied. Now this is just the standard rate that it is going to be coming through at forevermore. Yes, you're spot on that a full belt is only a long belt is only a delay for getting started. Once it's flowing, it's fine. Yes, quite right. No, I meant that it's now slower because we've emptied the buffers out of the from the other end because we've just pull all of that through. So now, yeah, we have quite a lot of steel coming through, but, well, it's... Actually, we don't have a train jam anymore, so there is only 1 train waiting to be filled up, so I guess we're in a fairly good position as positions go. We just need to chuck a bit more through. Yeah, so once gone through, I don't know. I hope that we're doing slightly better at filling up all of the trains, filling up all the drop-off stations. But I don't know what else I can do about it, really. So I suppose what I can do about it is bring more and more steel in. I have another steel drop-off station and pump it all in through this entrance here, so we have twice as much steel going in, and therefore we'll be able to fill the train twice as quickly. So yes, there are ways around it. There are ways to fix this sort of problem. I just don't want to go off and build another steel supply area. And if I did, I already know where it would be. It would be this one over here. I go for these patches, which they're all normal purities, so they're quite good. And there's an iron and there's a coal supply up there, so I could link this area together, get a nice steady flow of steel coming from over here, link it into the rail system over here. But all of that would be a significantly larger job, and it's 10 o'clock already, so I'm not going to do that just yet. We'll see how this gets on first. So, what's next? I mean, the short answer is that the thing that is next is expanding every single one of these. So I need to make these rods potentially a bit faster because I also as well as making them for this particle enrichment milestone, I also need them for making into the magnetic resonance cascade, whatever these things are called. In order to send them over, in order to make those for the phase 4 objective. So that will need to be done as well. But they are being made faster than they're being used, so it might be enough given an enormous amount of time, which is probably going to be required anyway. Those things are being made at a reasonable rate somewhere. Where are they being made? Oh yeah, for the turbo motors. I could go and have a look at those. See if I can peel off a few hundred of them. Turbo motors we've got being made. We're going to need those. I could start work on the jet propulsion, whatever these jet propulsion things are. That's a thing I could do, and that's going to churn through all the turbo motors I've been making. Yeah, let's have a little bit of a think about that one. That's probably the next thing on the list to do. So parts. Down at the bottom we have the thermal propulsion rocket. That thing. So that is made out of a turbo motor and a cooling system. Well, 6 cooling systems. Well, 3 technically. Oh, and fused modular frames. So we're going to need to ship those out from the fused modular frame production area, and so I'm going to need to make another fused modular frame production area because there's no way that one's going to keep up with demand. Also going to need to make modular engines. That's not too bad, he says in a tone of consternation. Okay, let's do the thing where I go through all the bits and pieces here and make notes of it and decide how on earth I'm going to build all of this stuff and what machines I'm going to need and how much it's going to make me cry. So I shall put 10. Right, so we're going to try and make a thermal. Well, I'm just going to call these rockets. Rocket. To make 1 rocket per minute, it's a 2-minute recipe, so making 1 rocket per minute, we'll take in mod eng. It does this in it's presumably going to do it in a manufactory. Yes, it is. Man times 1. Modular engines, we need 2.5 per minute for that. We also need turbo motor. Turbo mot. Now those are already being made. We're going to need 1 per minute. That feels familiar. That might be the rate we're making them at. So that's not too bad. And I'm not going to worry about how those are made because I'm already making those. Ditto the cooling systems because we're making them in the same area. Might need to be making more of them. We shall see. Cooling. We're going to need 3 per minute, which that's not too bad actually. That seems possible. And then modular frames. We're going to need 1 per minute. Okay. So the rate we are building the modular frames at, if we don't use them for anything else, is sufficient for this because we're making them at 1.5 per minute. I am, of course, making the fused modular frames and the turbo motors in completely different places. The fused modular frames are being made here? Yes, here. And the turbo motors are being made here. But that just means I need another train to bring the fused modular frames from here round to here, or maybe just deliver a supply of them by hand. That's also a possibility. It's going to be thousands though, isn't it? So I don't want to do it by hand. I do want to put in a train for that. The cooling systems are being made there already. I might need to boost the number of those that are being made, but at the moment, oh yeah, I do need to make the modular engines on site though. That's something that needs to be made. So I'll need a bit of that. So let's have a look. How do we make a modular engine? Modular engine. This guy. So I'm going to need to make 2.5 per minute of these, and this makes 1 per minute. So I'm going to need to have 3 machines running this, and that's manufacturers. So 3 mans, and that comes from a motor, 2 motors in fact. No, actually it comes from 6 motors. 45 rubber, 45, and smart platings. 6 smart platings. Smart plate. Now, smart platings, I am making those, but not in a sensible place. So I'm going to start making these on site as well. And so I need to make 6 of those. So let's go off and look at that one. I think is that everything here? Yes, I think so. So smart plating, I need 6 of these per minute. So I'll open that one. That is made from no, just expand that. Made in an assembler. 6 of these per minute makes 2 per minute, so I need 3 assemblers. And to make a smart plate, you need a reinforced plate and a rotor. And to make it at 3 times this rate, we're going to need 6 of each of those per minute. Okay, that's not too bad. The rotors are made in a oopity-doopity-doopity. Rotors are made at 4 per minute, so I need 2 machines making that from sticks and screws. Okay. Sticks and screws. At a rate of to run 2 of these machines constantly. Oh, I've got an alternative recipe. That looks objectively worse to me. We will need 40 iron rods per minute and 200 screws. 40 and 200. Jeez, screws are ridiculous. I mean, it's a problem I've solved. It's not a difficult problem. I've fixed it many times. I can produce that sort of stuff. It's just a little bit silly. Oh, and rotors are made in an assembler. And how many of these did I want? I've forgotten. Was it 3? Oh, here we go. I made 4 per minute, so I need 2 of those. So times 2. I suppose I now need to look at iron rods to make sure I'm making these fast enough. Iron rods are made at 15 per minute, and I need 40 per minute, so I need 3 machines making those. So that's 3 times con, and then iron just goes into that one. The screws, I need 200 a minute. We make 40 per minute, so I need 5 machines making those. 5 constructors, and then we need another. And to make that, to make 40, so making 5 machines will need. Give me the numbers. 5 machines will need 50 iron. Another 50 iron rods. It's 50 iron rods, which is going to be 15 per minute. So that's going to be 4 machines, 4 constructors, and from the iron as well. Okay. That's quite a lot. Then we get onto the smart plating as well. And for these ones, we're going to need smart platings. We're going to need. Oh no! So we've got the smart plating. It's the reinforced iron plates we need for that, and we need 6 reinforced iron plates per minute, which means 6 iron plates and more screws, which means more rods, which means more iron. So we need 6 reinforced plates per minute, and that makes 5 per minute. That's very unhelpful. So we're going to need. I mean, we don't need the 2 machines. We're going to need 2 machines. But we don't need them to be running absolutely flat out. So we need. That's going to be 2 times assemblers. Let's call it. Let's say 40 iron plates to aim a little bit high, and 90 screws, again aiming a bit high, just because it's better to have too many than too few. Iron plates come through at 20 per minute, so 2 iron plate machines, 2 con. Screws come through, as we discussed previously, at 40 per minute. So that means actually let's say two of those as well. But to have 2 of those machines running flat out is going to require 20 iron rods, which requires 2 machines making the rods. So 2 con of that. Okay, so that is an enormous pile of stuff an enormous pile of machines I'm going to need. Let's put it in the shopping list and see how crazy this gets. So I need up at the top. I will need a manufacturer to make the actual rocket things themselves. I'll need another 3 to make the mod end, whatever that was. I will then need 3 assemblers to make the smart plates. I will need, going down the left-hand side first, I will need another 2 assemblers to make the reinforced plates. I will need 2 constructors to make the iron plates. I will need 2 constructors to make the screws, and I will need 2 constructors to make the rods. Then on the other side, I'll need another 2 assemblers to make the rotors, and to make that, I will need 3 constructors to make the sticks for that, 5 to make the screws, and 4 to make the rods, to make the screws, to make the rotors, to make the smart plates, to make the modular engines, to make the rocket engines. Jeez, that is a lot of stuff. Although I do have most of that, I note. I'm missing the modular frame, the heavy modular frames, but otherwise I seem to have all the bits and pieces I need. I will also need an enormous quantity of other miscellaneous stuff for making the belts, and a quiet sit down and a cry for everything else. Yeah, you're not far off. These telescopic recipes are interesting, shall we say? Let's come over here and see how many coolers we've made, because I'm kind of curious. If we made 300, then I can chuck them in the box. We've made 4. Okay, we've made 82, but half of them have gone in here in order to be made into turbo motors. And a turbo motor does, of course, need a cooling system. We seem to have a shortage of rubber. That's surprise. Honk. Where does rubber come from? I think I need to go around and just stop and start setting my trains to wait until they're actually full. Where is rubber? I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Motors. Rubber. It's this one. If I poke this station, can I tell the train to do something different? Maybe. Yes. So hopefully I've named the train. Rubber for turbos. Yes, there we go. I don't seem to be able to edit it though. Okay. So I need to actually find the train in order to edit its instructions. That's horrible. Also, I noticed that we've got another jam over here because we've got a train here picking up steel. Got a train here waiting to pick up steel. A train here maybe waiting to pick up steel. Who knows? A train waiting to drop off some coal, and a train waiting to go off to nuclear. Okay, that train is gone. So this one can pull into the station, which means this one can then pull up to here. So things are getting slightly better, which means this one can then get into this station and then be stuck. That one can then clear off to go and get some more copper. And that one, goodness knows, that's probably also a steel train. I need to go and rename some of these. But yeah, see, that one's pulling in here to wait behind that one. This one can then come around here and go into the station here. I think. I think it should be able to. Maybe it can't. Alright, I could put in another signal along here to make it a little bit better, or I could just do something better with these steel systems. I don't know. The steel problem is still a problem. We haven't stolen enough. I don't know. It's still a problem. There's also shortages of stuff over here. I guess the answer is probably going to be save up enough stuff to build some tier 3 mining drills, of which I have most of what I need at this point, actually. I could get some turbo motors from here, like that. Yeah, let's try and make 4 Mark IV mining drills. And another... How fast are these? 120 to 240. Another 6 foundries? I guess. Jeez, that's a lot. I'm just going to... Actually, I'm going to get rid of the 7 4 from the top of here. I'm going to get rid of these ones and concentrate on just fixing the steel for now, rather than going on and doing my next build. So get rid of that and that. So now it's just, yeah, there's still a lot of stuff I know, and no, actually that is complete. Alright, so modular frames I can get from almost anywhere. Are there any being made over here? No, I can get from anywhere except here. Portable miners I can make on the fly pretty much. Steel pipe I can get from lots of different places. Supercomputers and fused modular frames. Right, let's go and get those. Where's this going to take me? This is going to take me to... This is not going to take me anywhere because I missed the entrance. Let's go and get some supercomputers, hopefully. Supercomputers come out of this factory over here. Bonk. And also we get... Oh, here we go, supercomputers. Doink. There we go. They also get put into this system over here to be made into these things. So we'll just grab a few more assembly direct systems on the way past and find somewhere sensible to drop them off. So we don't need those anymore. Right, what else do I want? Steel pipes we can get from over there. Same with modular frames. The fused modular frames come from a lot further away though, so we'll go and get those. So down over here, I will drop off. Can I land on the side of the space elevator? No, for some reason I can't. Right, so over here I want to give you these, like that. Okay, there we go. Just get some out of my inventory at least. Out, fly straight into that, face first, lovely. Then up here, if I come over this way, I can now go off and see how we're getting on with the fused modular frames. We should be making them at about a rate of 1.5 a minute, as previously discussed. So if it's been 25 minutes since I was last over here, which it probably almost has, I'll be able to grab those. And the modular frames as well, because we should have an excess of them. So hopefully in here we will have a lovely supply of 34. Okay, I shouldn't have chucked the other 100 into the home base thing. So we're some way through anyway. That'll allow me to make some of the drills. In the meantime, I can get some modular frames from here. I think where modular frames must be around here somewhere. Yes, there we go. So if I go to this building here, I would say, give me your modular frames, and it'll go, oh, all right then. And I still need another 10, but that's okay. I can grab them from here. Let's wait for it to get to 30, and then grab those. Oh, I'm going to have to ditch something. I'm going to go put some of my steel beams in a machine over here, because I've run out of inventory space. I don't want to just bin them, because that feels wasteful. So if I come over to here, I can say, here, have some of those. In fact, you have an entire stack of them. I don't need this many. There we go. They're useful, but I don't need that sort of quantity. I can, however, also get my steel pipes from over here. So come back over here. Say, yes, I would like that, and I would like that. Fine, bin them. Take stack of steel pipes. There we go. Now it's just the fused modular frames, assuming I've got enough of the miscellanea to make the portable mining drills, which I should have, especially as each time I upgrade one, I'll get two drills back to play with. So I could go over and just go over and replace 3 of the miners at this point, and worry about the other one later. That would be a good start. I think that's worthwhile, because at the moment we are struggling for steel. So if I can bump the amount we're getting up by nearly 100%, that's going to be very, very worth it. And steel, do I have the range to get to steel? Steel is over there. That one. Those drills down there. Those are the ones I'm going to go down and upgrade. Plummet. Stop. Fortunately, unlike Minecraft, if you fly sideways into something at high speed, it doesn't hurt. Alright, so I need, first things first, I'm going to need an equipment workshop to make my first 2 portable mining drills. I'm also going to need a box of shame, because my inventory is full as usual. Box of shame goes there. And in the box of shame, I shall put, I've got a lot of screws. No wonder I've got my inventory's full. Oh, and I've got a mining drill already, because I did an upgrade recently, so that'll be handy. Put the slug in there. I've got a load of coal as well. I should ditch that somewhere useful. Right, in fact, and I will. So I need to make another portable miner. No, I need to make another 2 portable miners. But I might as well make several. That'll do. Right. Now I can say I want to make that, but not a Mark II. Oops. Not a Mark II. I want that to be a Mark III. Ba-doom. There we go. And I want you to be a Mark III. And I want you to be a Mark III. And I want you to be a Mark III, but I've run out of fused modular frames. And apparently portable miners as well, but that's fixable. Okay, so these should now be kicking stuff out at double the rate they were before. And that will mean that my... can I just land on something? There we go. In fact, you know what? Let's do this properly. Give me that. Why have you gone red? I mean, you're running happily. Why are you red? Here, have some of that. Okay, that belt is exactly spec'd for the drill. That's entertaining. I don't know why that's got a red light on it, because it's powered and it's clearly working, because there is ore pouring out of it. So over here, this means we're now, I think, producing the iron ore at almost twice the rate that these things can deal with it at. So yeah, you see there, that's filling up. So let's put down some more of these. That way round. That way round would be better. 1, 2. Floor is too steep. Can I put it on the other side? This doesn't look like a good place to put things. I guess there will have... Get in there. There will have to do. If I get rid of the shrubbery down there, then things should be a little bit better. Let's chop down the mightiest tree in the forest with a chainsaw. Okay, chainsaw's alright. Thump. There we go. And you know what, I'll get these bushes as well while I'm at it. Pressing E didn't seem to want to pick up the leaves, so chainsaw it is. How many bushes are there around here? Right, okay. Normally the chainsaw seems to be an area of effect weapon, but it seems when you use it on a bush, it's not so much. Right, so that's 2 more, which might be enough. So let's put another splitter here, and then another Mark II belt down to there, like that, and an elevator-matron on here, coming up to about this sort of height, pointing over that way. And then I need to remove that belt and that lift because it's pointing in the wrong direction. But now put in another. Oh, my inventory's full, so I'm dropping boxes everywhere. Ugh. Put that there. Then I can put another splitter on the top. I said splitter goes yes. That's actually right. Good. Belt comes in here. Belt goes from here. Hello. Belt from here to here. There we go. So that's my coal input and my iron input. I haven't got power, of course, but you know that's a solvable problem. So if I put, how do you do this? Okay, like that. There we go. And then yeah, power from there to the new one, the new boy. That's that, isn't it? Yes, there we go. And also copy settings. Copy, paste. And also, while I'm doing power, let's take power from here to there, or possibly the other way around. Oh, come on, behave yourself. There's something there I can click on to. There it is. Right. Okay, so that's my that's a little bit more power being supplied. Now down here, I need another splitter on there. That, I guess. And another belt to, you know, let's bring this out. No, let's just bring it straight to there, I think, like that. And then another elevator on there. And I can remove that pipe, that belt, and I can put another. No, that. Yes, another splitter on there. Yeah, like that. And I'm just going to put one on there as well for the sake of tidiness. And then I can run the belts through here as well, and that'll be my coal supply. Are you working? Oh, you need to be told what to do. Steel. Oh, outputs. Outputs would be good. Another merger. Let's do this properly. Get rid of that. Put a merger in. Here. And belts. Belt. 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 And then can I put stuff into this? Yeah, they can give it the coal I've got and give it this steel I've got and it'll unload it for me. There we go. Right, so that's now. Oh, that's that one. There's one at the other end as well. Forgot about that. Let's put in another merger along here like that. And it only needs a low tier belt. I seem to be using Mark IIIs for some reason. There we go. So that's now. So is that now running at? Is that now fast enough to deal with all of the ore that's coming out of these machines? What do you think? You're sitting at 91. Let's try and let's bump that up. No, let's bump that up a tier like that and try and empty the machine out. Same for this one. We're now getting limited by throughput on that belt. Oh, that's a Mark III as well. Bring that up to a Mark IV. Okay, we are successfully, gradually emptying that drill. That's a good sign. And over here we are, yeah, pulling it out as fast as it's being dug up over here. Okay, good. So we're now pulling the ore through as fast as possible. The question is that sustainable? Are we using it up as fast? So this machine is now filled up. So we're backing up along there. That machine's filled up. Are you filling up? Yes. Are you starting to back up? It's holding. Yes, that is filling up very gradually. And so presumably this one is too. No, this one's... Oh, this one's belt hasn't had a chance to back up yet. Okay, so we are producing... Yeah, that isn't quite... This horrible tangle of spaghetti here tells us that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5 smelters, not quite enough. Over here, 3, certainly not going to be enough. Can I go upwards from here? Probably, actually. Yeah, let's do that. So along here, let's what do you think? Should I just rip all of this out and do it again properly? That's kind of tempting. Coal is flowing very, very steadily, very, very constantly. Might need some upgrading. We haven't run out yet, but it potentially may be an issue at some point in the future. I say haven't run out yet. I mean the belt is running constantly. Let's speed it up, which means I need to speed up the top part as well. Can I do that from here? Yes, I can. There we go. Sped that up a bit. There's a couple of belts here that are doing almost all the heavy lifting, so let's upgrade those too. And by heavy lifting, I mean transporting of coal to where it's needed. So yeah, let's upgrade them a bit. And see if things can keep up. Yeah, and it looks promising. Now, especially now to put a faster belt in, I think we're starting to back up along here now. As long as we don't run out in that station, I think we're fine. However, I still kind of want to just rip out all of this and do it again properly. No, I think iron is, well, you could be right. It's possible you're right actually. All right, let's do the maths for this and work out see what's going on. So these are what, 240 each? No, 100. Are there only 120? That's disappointing. 120 and 120. Yes, exactly, regular. On foundation is one of the things, although I don't know if I have... Oh, yes, I do have the concrete for that. Yeah. So 240 coming out. Each one of these can do 45, 90, 180. So this is not quite enough. It's very nearly enough, but not quite. And as stated, it is currently a mess. Yeah, let's pull all this out and do it again properly on foundations. I'll leave that lot running for now while I pull all of this out. While I pull all this out and build it up again properly. And I'm going to create lots of boxes probably of stuff. Yeah, there we go, like that. Because my inventory's going to fill up, but never mind. Pull all of this out. No, not that. Yeah, that and that. That. Which is a... No, no, not that. It's like this, isn't it? This is how you do it. No, not that. Try again. I'm just scattering these boxes everywhere. I'll have to come back and deal with those at some point. Okay, so each one of these requires 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, no, between them they probably require 11. So let's put down some scaffolding. I very nearly just started building a huge long row of concrete. What's going on? Why is the game being difficult? Concrete, right. I very nearly just started putting down a huge long row of thingies without putting down the foundation first because I'm bad. There we go. That's probably more space than needed, but I'd rather have too much than too little. Then over here we have foundries, and we need a bit of space because they're going to have the... we need a bit of space behind them because they're going to have one thing coming in on an elevator. So put that there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I've run out of foundation, but I can put some more in a minute. In fact, let's do the whole thing in one. Why am I falling out of the sky? Oh, I've unplugged it. Oh, that's a fail. There we go. Now I can fly again. Right, so that's 8. It's going to be enough for 11. Come on, there we go. 9. And it's not. And I've run out of rotors anyway, so that's a lot for now. But along here, I'll put in a huge number of, these are going to be splitters. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why that thinks it's linked to something all the way over here, but never mind. Oh, for copy paste. At least now that I'm up here, it's a bit. It's relatively from up here with the jetpack. It's relatively easy to sort of just build all these things like this, in the massive quantities that are required. Oh, hindsight, what I should be doing with this is I should have, so it was 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half. So this one, these should be different. This should be a merger going like that. And then these should all be the other way round, feeding back the other way. Like this. For the supply coming in from the other end. That's a merger. I don't want a merger. A splitter. Yes, like this. And there should be 5 of these as well, so we need another 2 over there. But as discussed, I need more rotors for that. But for the moment, we have, so over here we're gonna have 240. So that means what type of belt? Logistics. 240, 270. That's a Mark III belt. Okay. So I put in a merger here. You know what? I'm just going to use Mark III belts for the whole thing. Just because it's easier to not think about it. So that goes there to there. There. You come out to... yeah, I'm going to go through this belt because that belt isn't going to last very much longer. I can go to there. And then into there. And then along here like this. That's a good point. Yeah, if I picked up some of those boxes now that I've built a load of stuff, I've probably got some inventory space. The problem is a lot of that is going to be iron ore that I'm not going to know what to do with. Actually, so what I'll do is I'll come over here. If I power all these things up now from this horrible tangle. Now, if I go from that one over there, this is going to be a little bit neater at least. I can put the pylon in. Whoops. There. And then go 1, 2, 2, 3. If I power them, then I can put stuff in them, and that will allow me to empty my inventory a bit, which will be quite useful. And then a 7th one comes all the way down here to power everything else, like that. you powered? No. It's tricky to tell what's been powered and what hasn't. No, I think that's them all now. Right. Or just delete it. Yeah, that's true. I could. Yeah, I've sort of trained myself to not delete things, which I know in Satisfactory is not really. It doesn't really matter just junking huge amounts of ore because it's free and it just comes out steadily over time and you never run out of it and. But it still feels wrong. So there's some. All right, let's grab some of these boxes. Can I have some boxes, please? Like you can't just dismantle boxes. You have to open them and take from them. Fine. Yeah. No, I think this is all just going to be raw resources, unfortunately. Although, actually, no, I know where the spare is. Yeah, there's all the extra, because I'm not putting in all that much extra building stuff. I need to demolish all of these smelteries over here in order to get the resources I need to finish off building the row out that way. That's fine. That's fine then. I can just come back and sorry, my train of thought has just derailed itself. That's fine. I can hook up the first lot, get that flowing out up this belt, and then I can rip up the second lot and finish it all off. Okay, that's not so bad then. Right, but we still need a supply of coal coming in over here, so that would be a belt, and we're going to use a mark. We're going to use a I want to use a Mark IV, but I don't have very much of the stuff left. The industrial beams. So okay, we're going to go with a 3 because I can do that. I've got lots and lots of steel. And hope it's sufficient. Or rather, and when I say hope it's sufficient, I mean probably come back later, when I find out it's not sufficient, and upgrade it. Oh, no. Also no. There, to there, there, there. Belts fiddly. There we go. That's true. I have plenty of steel. Is not something I have a shortage of. So I'm happy to just do that. But yeah, for these ones along here, I think I'll just drop that down a tier to belt type 2 because I've got plenty of plenty of reinforced iron plates as well. Right, there we go. So what is the recipe for iron? For steel, actually. So it's 3 iron and 3 coal makes 3 steel. Okay, so I'm going to need a properly fast belt coming out the other side of here. So along this side, I'm going to put in a row of mergers, pointing that way. Maybe I should have blueprinted this. There's quite and just joined the belts up because there's quite a lot of stuff going into it, and I could have blueprinted sort of 2 or 3 of them together or something like that. But Celebi. No, you put it in the wrong place. There we go, that's better. Because there's two different types of shortages. I don't have a shortage of it in my inventory, and that's relatively small numbers, like a few hundred. But I do have a shortage of it in my factory in general, where it's needed in the thousands. Oh, for flying out loud. Try again. There we go. Yeah, there's a big difference between having enough to fill a factory and having enough to fill your inventory and build a factory. Yeah, as every Factorio player knows. No. 4 is enough. Right, so I need to go back and probably get some more reinforced steel. Reinforced concrete, sorry, because this isn't going to go all the way. And it doesn't need to, technically. I could switch over to something cheaper at the end here, but I want to link it onto this belt here at some point. So I could... Right, how are we doing? So we've got... Okay, the iron ore is flowing in nicely. I think we've just got a jam on the outputs now, so we're filling up nicely. So this is the point where I'm going to pull up this belt all the way along here. Lots of dismantlement. And then over here I will hopefully be able to get rid of that and that. I can then, and that. Probably that as well. No, not the power line, and that as well. Let's start from up there. So Mark 4. I want you to come down here and go into there. What do you mean it's too steep? Is it? Doesn't look that bad. It's fine from down here. I'm leaving abandoned conveyor poles all over the place because from all this moving belts around. Can you just pop up onto the top of there? Conveyor belt's too long. Floor is too steep. I can't even find where I'm trying to get to now. Oh, it's up there. There we go. Now it's happy. There's a lot of trees in the way. I should probably go through with the lawnmower in a minute, but for now, that's now should be able to run nicely. Why is this going so slowly and jerky? Oh, it's because it's contending with what's coming along here. That's probably fine. We've got we have a full tier 4 belt going into the box, and then a tier 5 belt going out of it. So it's there's a decent amount flowing through there. Let's pull up some there. Pull up some of these because I don't need them anymore. What's that? Oh, craft bench. Checking out the drill up here. No, don't dismantle it. Get a bit closer. No, closer. The other button. There we go. 38, 37, 38, 37, 39. That feels... I don't know. That's wobbling around between 37 and 39. Oh, no, now getting up to 40. Okay, we are digging it up ever so slightly faster than we're processing it, which I think is because we can't get it out of these machines quickly enough. Let's check one over the other end. There's a coal shortage. Right, okay, well that's not going to help. The coal shortage is probably... Oh no, I was going to say the coal shortage is probably due to the train jam up here. But I don't know why that... I also don't know why that train's just sitting there. Let's go up and have a look. What's going on here? What is occurring up here? Why is that train sitting there? Okay, it's coming now. I don't see that anything happened. Oh well. We've hoped... Did that drop some coal? Yes, that was dropping some coal off. Excellent. Let's tell this train to start always getting a full supply of coal. So when it gets to... Oh, cock. When it gets to coal pickup, that's this one. Yes, we would like to still go to coal pickup, please. When you get there, I want you to fill up completely. So, where are you going now? You're going to coal drop? No, I want to skip the station. Go here. How do I skip a station? Maybe you can't. Oh well, I guess I'll ride this train back anyway. So yeah, that's a shame because there's quite a lot of coal, probably quite a lot of coal in that station, and we kind of need it. Oh well. You can put your brakes in. It's a green signal. Right, okay, mildly broke that, but never mind, it'll recover. Okay, so we have a supply of coal coming through, which is hopefully going to be enough to keep the system running. But if not, well, we know what the limiting is. The limiting factor is currently potentially going to be coal. So the other thing I need to do is now demolish all of this over here, where we actually, first off, let's get rid of that belt immediately, because, and that one, because we don't need to have coal coming over there. So we'll leave it flowing down there. So we've got all of the coal going down to the machines that we're actually going to be using. Then I want to get rid of all of this. All this horrible tangle of everything over here. Shoop, just like that. And that. And that. And I'll get rid of some of these pylons as well. These ones seem to still be doing stuff, so I'll leave them in place. I'm leaving boxes all over the place once again, so I'm going to have to do a bit of tidying up afterwards, but that's okay. Now I should hopefully have enough to put in the extra machines over here that I wanted, and I can't remember how many that was now. It needs to be 3 wide. How many have we got up to? So that's the funny one in the middle. 1, 2, 3, so 2 more. No, not that. Yeah. Want that one, it's that machine. Other way around. There we go. 1, 2. 2. How can the floor be too steep? We've got foundation here. Oh, is the tree in the way? Maybe the tree's in the way. Let's go down and deal with the tree. He says getting his rifle out. Drop. There we go. Now will you let me put one of these in here? Yes, good. No. Ah! Stop it. Copy, paste, paste. Okay, so along here we now just need to finish this bit off. So we have another couple of these things in here and pointing that way like that, and let's put this one in that way. There we go. And then I'm using Mark IV belts for this? Yes, I am, because there's going to be a lot coming in along here. Along the back of here, like this. Oh, and this. There we go. Not all of that needed to be Mark IV, I know, but sometimes it's just easier to make it all the same level without thinking too carefully about exactly what the limits are where. It's easier just to use the same belts everywhere, at least for along a chain like that, at least. And I can claim it's to allow for future proofing as well. That's the wrong way around. I can claim it's to allow for future proofing as well if I want. So splitter goes that way because this is for the coal, which is coming from the opposite direction. And the coal is tier 3, goes into there and there, and then over here, take out that Mark IV belt, and another piece of belt going from there to there, like that. And that's my ore. And that should... Oh no, outputs as well. And power. 5, 6, 7. Okay, so they now swallow a load up. And then over here I can carry on putting in the mergers along here. And then be completely unable to put in fast enough. But actually, no, I don't know if we'll be okay with a 4, actually, come think of it. A 3 even. We'll see how that goes. Belt. Got that ready, and then it's going to have to be a Mark III along here because I haven't got enough of the Mark IVs. So we'll put these in and hope for the best, and then come along and see where the bottlenecks are. And I might need to come back with some Alclad in worst case and make some Mark V belts in here to get everything flowing well enough. But that looks promising. Why is this belt slow? Oh, that's a 4 there, is it? Yes, that's the 4. That's the 3. Okay. And then while I'm at it, you can have that and that and that and you can have that. No, you can't. That and that. And yeah, all right. Let's just destroy these. I can't be bothered. At least at this stage, where I seem to have plenty of everything. Now, there's a little bit of destruction needed over here, so I'll get rid of that, and these are all down at ground level, of course I can't quite reach them. Those are useful, in fact that's useful, and I've run out of inventory space. If I just go along here chucking steel into the outputs of these machines, it'll presumably all get taken away. We do seem to have a coal shortage, actually, I notice, so might need to do some top-ups there with... in fact, might as well top up with what's in these boxes. Nope, and some more steel as well, as I missed. Yeah, I think it looks like I'm going to have to upgrade the steel outputs along here. Well, we definitely... The coal is a bit of a problem, but the output rate of the steel belt is also a problem. We're not getting it through quickly enough up there because that tip Mark IV belt is insufficient to take through the supply from both belts, which is a bit of a surprise. I would have thought this would be easily... I'm surprised this is struggling quite so much with the relative... I suppose actually I say relatively small amount that's coming along here, but that's not that insignificant. So yeah, this needs to be upgraded to a tier 5. Can I do that? No. Not quite. I've run out of aluminium for that. I think I'm going to need to... I hope there's going to be a Mark VI belt at some point, because I feel like some of this could do with being a bit quicker. Now, I don't really want to have to put in a second of everything I've been doing. Also, I think I'm going to have to upgrade the coal belt as well, because this is really, really struggling. It's interesting. The throughput here of everything shouldn't be that different to what we had before. And yet, it feels like it's struggling a lot more. All these boxes have just got... Oh, that's some iron ingots. I'll take that. Iron plates. I'll take those. They're worthwhile. Iron plates, sure. Why not? Iron plates, sure. And grab that. Okay, I've done a sort of a half-hearted job of tidying up after myself. I've picked up the things that are actually remotely valuable. What's in this one? No. And just left a load of boxes full of iron ore on the ground. Yeah, so we've got quite a lot of iron ore coming in. We just don't have the coal to deal with it at the moment. So I think, yes, going off and getting a load of Alclad and then doing some upgrades of a lot of the belts around here is going to be the vital next step for this system, I think. So let's go and find some Alclad. It's up here. How are the trains doing? Okay, we've still got a... Yeah, this isn't helping. The fact that the trains do keep jamming up in here. And I'm not really sure how best to fix this. I would like to put... Okay, I could put in a block signal here, I suppose. It's not going to help very much. But at least that train will now pull up a little bit further, which means if that train wants to go down the hill, it can. But it doesn't. It just wants to come around the corner, so it's actually not going to help at all. What I need is a stacker here that will allow multiple trains to be waiting for this station to be ready for them. But I haven't built with room for that, short of unless I brought the rail round the outside of here, which, to be fair, not impossible. Could do that actually. Yeah, I could have it. I could have a curve coming from here that comes out round this way. Maybe that's the answer. Let's go and get some Alclad first and some more reinforced steel, because then I can upgrade the belts a bit and things will run a little bit quicker. So the Alclad comes from over here. I believe train limits are not a thing. No, I think in general, if you want to know if a Factorio feature is in Satisfactory, it probably isn't. Unfortunately. Okay, that's 200 Alclad, and you know what, let's take another 200. Do we have any... No, we're not going to have any reinforced steel around here, I don't think. It's not that sort of construction area. So that'll do for now. Where's my... Oh, there's my delivery cannon. Can I from here? let's find out. If I try and go this way... Oh, so yeah, that's kind of working. You're quite manoeuvrable when you're in the air. It's impressive. Right, so over here I want to upgrade this belt to a 5, like that. And that'll mean I can get... Yeah, that belt. This belt now flows constantly. But let's upgrade it to a 5 as well, just for fun. Get maximum throughput. And then the first couple of bits of it along here I'll do to 5 as well. Maybe 3. And then I'll drop down to 4. So that already is a 4, that's a 4, that's now a 4. So it's that. So it's that. So that. And I'll just get all... Yeah, there we go, all the way to the end. Fine. Next up, coal needs to be improved in a similar sort of way. So let's start from the other end. Let's start from the very beginning. There's some weird noises coming from outside. Probably foxes. What's in this box? What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the magic floating box? Okay, I'll take all of that. You are a Mark IV lift, so let's make you a Mark V. That means I also need to go up and do the top part of the lift as well, because there's no point in just upgrading the bottom half of it. Because it'll just fall out of the sky. What? Alright, we'll go up this way then. There's no point in just upgrading the bottom part if you don't do the top as well. To 5. There we go. So that can now pump through there a bit faster. Oh, I'm using the wrong jetpack, that's why. That's why things are going a bit weird. Right, and then along here we want this... this is only a Mark III, no wonder it's struggling. Let's make this a 5 as well. Because you need the same amount of coal going in as you have iron ore going in, and as you have steel coming out. It's three of each. So 3 of each goes in, and 3 iron goes, 3 steel, 3 coal goes in, and 3 steel comes out. So all of this, well, it doesn't need to be all the way to the end there. That was excessive, but it does need to be. You put in the same amount of iron ore that you are hoping to get steel out, and coal hoping to get steel out. This is also a 3. Let's make this a 4. 4 should be enough for this because it's only half of the input. In fact, it's less than half of the input because I couldn't upgrade both of the mining drills behind me. So that'll help quite a bit there, though. So, and I wanted it same along here with the 4s going along, at least the first few, or just all the way, yeah, whatever. There we go. Oh, audio desync. Okay, let's fix that. There we go. Audio should now be back in sync again. Yeah, that is a cracking amount of coal just pouring into the system and disappearing. There's something... terrifying isn't the right word, but somewhat awe-inspiring, and that pun wasn't deliberate, about having just a massive, solid belt, tier 5 belt, of coal flowing in here, and it's just disappearing. I mean, okay, we're trying to get 100 into each of these things to fill their buffers up, but even so, that's still a lot. How are we getting on with it? Well, let's look at the end machine, because that's going to be the... Oh, that's 2/3 full. Okay, it'll catch up quite soon. In fact, let's give it a bit like that. And some of these aren't full of ore, so we'll get rid of some of that as well. In fact, that's a way to get rid of some of that stuff that we've got sitting around down here in these boxes. So we'll take all of that. Or not, as the case may be, because we can't. And just chuck some of it in these machines, because we might as well. That one's full. Okay, I feel like we are making more steel than we were before. It's kind of hard to tell. I've actually no, it's not hard to tell. I've upgraded this lift from I think from a tier 3 to a tier 5, and I'm pretty sure the coal is the limiting factor. Therefore, we are now making steel significantly faster than we were before. Now, what puzzles me a little bit is, given what I just said, if we look in here, the recipe is 3 iron ore and 3 coal make 3 steel ingots. We've got a solid tier. Okay, oh no, we haven't got a solid tier 5 belt going in anymore. We've more or less got a solid tier 5 belt of coal going in. We don't have a solid tier 5 belt of steel coming out. So that's interesting. I'm not quite sure where all the coal is going now. Okay, it's going into filling up buffers, I guess. But then at that point, this belt should be flowing solidly, or at least. Oh no, it shouldn't actually. No, because this belt is significantly faster than the drills are over here. However, if I come over here and look at these drills, we should see that yes, the amount of ore in the drill is, well, it's not. It's going down slowly, which is, I think, what you'd expect, because we've spec'd this to be slightly more than the drilling rate over here. So yeah, I think this is probably all running at about the speed we expect it to. And now that we've filled all the buffers up, is the coal starting to slow down a bit? It's hard to say. The steel is going through at a nice rate. If we look up here, we are still taking through everything that's coming over from the other system. Maybe that'll be the next one I upgrade to mining drill Mark 3s, just to get that, just to double that one as well. And we've got, I mean, this looks like a not quite solid tier 5 belt, but that's a good healthy amount of steel going through now. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with what we're doing here. I think the steel production has been drastically increased. The question is, has it been increased far enough? Are we okay up here? Well, we don't have a train jam at the moment. We don't have a steel train parked here causing trouble. We have one parked here causing trouble instead, probably. So the question is, how many? There are many questions. Okay, now there is a steel train parked in here causing trouble. Oh, for goodness sake. So should we try and build a train capture system, stacking system, that is, rather, over here? Let's do that. So I'll build this out to here, and then, you know, fill in some of the gaps like this. And I'm going to want to bring the trains round the outside of here, like that. So can I there now build rail from there out this way? The answer so far appears to be yes. Haven't run into a... Oh, let's bring it back out from over here first. So I want to go from the... I want to snap onto the back of the station, please. I can't snap onto the back of the station, and I can't... No, and I can't pull this piece of rail up because there's a train on it. And as soon as the train gets off it, another train will probably go on it. I guess I need to wait for this train to go. Then I can hopefully quickly pull up this piece of track here when this train gets off it, before that one gets onto it. And then join it onto this, and join over to here instead. Because it looks like you can't, whilst you can have multiple bits of track coming out of connecting to another piece of track, you can't have multiple pieces of track connecting to a station. So that's it's not quite an inconsistency, because a station is a distinct different entity to a piece of track, but it sort of doesn't feel like it should be. I feel like I should be allowed to do that. Of course, it's the game does not care about my feelings, as we've seen on many an occasion. It is very mean. Come on, train, fill up. You've got this coming in at, I don't even know what speed this is coming in at. I don't know how to tell, but it's pretty darn quick. You could at least, you know, fill up and clear off. Look at all that smelting down there. Isn't that so much nicer than what we had before? I'm quite pleased with that. At least until the coal runs out. How is the coal supply? Oh, pretty good at the moment, actually. Incoming items. 386 items per minute coming in, apparently. Good. I'd like to find out the same number for this station over here, but it won't let me, because that would be I don't know why it won't let you at least look at a station when there's a train in it, but that seems very, very mean. Get on with it. I'm not a patient man. Ooh, I can see my shadow all the way down there. And it's still not got ahead. If there was some sort of progress bar on here, some sort of indication of how full the train is, then I wouldn't mind so much. It wouldn't be anything like as infuriating. But it just, I just don't know how long it's going to take. I could tell the train to clear off. Like this. It's only nuclear. I'm sure it doesn't need any more steel. Honk. I need you to get off this piece of rail, and I need to demolish it before the next train gets onto it. Like that. Success! Right, so now we've got some confused trains around, but never mind. I can hopefully now sort this out. So a piece of rail goes from here to, I guess, about... I only want a small angle, like, yeah, like that. And then over to here, like, alright, fine, we'll do that. And then, it's just signals everywhere to make them all into separate places where trains can sit. So one there. One there. One there. Right, so I've got 1, 2, 3 train stacker going on over here now. That will hopefully help quite a lot. That train left almost immediately, so the clearly this freight platform was very nearly had enough for a train in it. Outgoing 600 items per minute. That's a lot. That's almost 10 per second, and that is many. I hope that piece there is long enough for a train to sit in. If not, then I have a 2 train stacker. I guess we may or may not find out. No, it's not. Definitely not long enough. I could make it a little bit longer and then hope I can get this corner back in where I got it from. Let's risk that. Pull that up. Put in a little bit more straight along here. And then another piece coming over here like this. No, that's... of course not. That'd be far too helpful if it worked. What if I make this curve a bit like that? And then I do a piece from there to there. There we go. That works. Then I can put the signal in there instead of there. And now I'm pretty sure that's a 3 train stacker. Yeah, there's room for 1 there. There's room for 1 in there. And room for 1 in there. That should be alright. We should be able to pack in a decent number of trains in here. And they can wait patiently without blocking up the coal and everything else. And if they don't, and having the coal not be blocked means the coal can keep coming in, and therefore the steel can keep coming out. So hopefully that's going to make everything fantastic. And we do have a good amount of coal there as well, so that's pretty good. I think this might be okay. Now, I'm still not 100% convinced that we're going to be producing the steel quickly enough with this system. Why is this? No, I think the belts are just jammed up because... Oh, yeah, if we look over here, you can see there's gaps on these belts over here. That means we've managed to pull all of the excess, for want of a better word, out of the two mining drills down there. So now, yes, now it's starting to gap up a little bit along here. So, yes, this system is fast enough. It's just we've got quite a big backlog to get through. And this is just the rate that we can cook steel at with the facilities we've got. Right. I'm quite pleased with this. I'm quite pleased with the improvements I've made over here. Not only because I've now made this into a nice, modern-looking, tidy steel production system instead of the sort of the crammed-in mess that we had before, but generally overall, I think we've now got a lot more steel coming out. We're filling up these trains a lot quicker, and I've also now got a stacker in here that means they're not backing up onto the main line and causing issues for every other train in the entire factory. So yeah, pretty pleased with that. Let's go and have a quick run around and find out what other resources we've managed to, or other intermediates we've managed to put together. And let's switch over to the correct jetpack. So down there, that one is coolers, I think, which I need for the particle enrichment. So let's hope there's a few of them in here. 17. Why? What is the problem over here? Why is this so slow? Rubber. Okay. Apparently rubber is also a crisis. We're going to need to look into that, but that could be for next week. So I've grabbed a few coolers from there. That'll give me a little bit to start with. Let's go and see how many fused frames we have. Oh, and I've got the wrong jetpack again. There we go, that one. Can I? Actually, no, I probably can get over to here with the with a single tank of jetpack fuel. Yeah, so this is the area that I'm talking about possibly having to double next time in order to get a lot more of the fused modular frames out, and this is a big area. We've still not got any. What the hell? Why does nothing work? No heavy modular frames, okay. Because no screws. What? Have we run out of iron now? No power. Oh, when I was messing around down here, I must have broken a power connection. Ah, that's so annoying. That to there is probably not the most sensible way of doing it. Oh, that's really frustrating that I broke the mezzanine. It stopped producing screws, so we stopped producing everything down there for the frames. Okay. Well, we'll just call that a bit of a fail, I think, and then draw the line here and go to bed, because that's quite annoying. Ooh, don't fall off the world. Okay, so that has been. There's been elements of productivity in the stream today. I've massively increased the amount of steel that's being produced. I've talked about making rocket propulsion units. We've got the fused frames over here, kind of working. Although now that everything's turned on, I'm cautiously optimistic that we will have a nice steady supply of everything coming out of here. I've just started using mining drill Mark IIIs. I've started working towards the objectives, the phase 4 and the particle enrichment, and started putting things in there. As you see, we've made a load of turbo motors for that, so that's quite nice. But I am rather aware that the rate we're making turbo motors at over there is probably not going to be sufficient to keep my entire to satisfy everything that's going to be wanting them. But we shall see. We'll start building on that and see how it goes. I'm also going to need a lot more of these fused frames, and so I want to just copy and paste this entire assembly, but of course Satisfactory doesn't let you do copy paste, so I might have to just build it all again, which is going to be a mission. But you know, a reasonably the building is probably the fun part of it, so I'm not too upset. Yes, we can indeed call it a real screw up. Yes, especially as the screws come from on the mezzanine, which is higher up, and therefore the screws are indeed up. So yes, looking at the objective things up there in the top corner. Well, the first ones, the one I've got 368 of, those are being made over in the computer area, which is that factory. Yes, that factory over there. They're not being made enormously quickly, as you can tell by the fact that I've only made 368 of them, and that was the first one that I started having made, because they use supercomputers, and supercomputers are being taken away for other things. Yada yada yada. The magnetic thingy what's names are they're on hold at the moment because I didn't want to take the poles away from the particle enrichment research and also from the nuclear power supply. So I think I might need to start making the poles a bit quicker in order to start making the magnetic containment things. The jet propulsion things I'm going to be making over there, as I said, and that's a project for next time, although I have done a little bit of thinking about it. And the nuclear spaghetti, the last one in the top right corner there, that one is behind particle enrichment research, so I don't even know what's required to make those yet. But I have a sneaking suspicion that it's going to be the fused frames in order to do those. On the second row, the sticks, I do have a few of those actually. No, I don't. I put them all back in the box. But they are being made, and I can in theory take them to grab some of them and take them over and put them into the hub in order to make progress with this. The coolers are also being made, but very very slowly it turns out. I will need to have a look into that and find out why it's so slow. But I am now about halfway through those, so halfway to that one. These fuse frames now starting to be made again, so we can start chucking those through. We'll now we're making them, I will soon have enough to at least do this research. And the turbo motors, as you can see, we've done. That's got a tick on it, so that's quite nice. So I feel like that's some reasonably good progress along there. Oh, actually, one last thing before I go. If I come over here and if there's 6 fused modular frames by now, then I can go over and I can upgrade that last mining drill. There's 4. In 2 minutes, I can... no, less than that. In a minute and a half, I can grab another 2 of these fused modular frames. I can go over. I can build that last Mark III mining drill and get the steel area fully upgraded and producing steel at as fast as it's going to go without a lot more effort. Actually, no, I was going to say it's limited by the coal. No, it's not. I think it is just limited by the steel at the moment, by the iron ore rate coming in at the moment. So that's it's doing pretty well. Oh, there's one. Just need one more, and that's going to be 40 seconds, presumably. Yeah, 1.5 minute means 40 seconds to make one. So, and as you can see, the inputs now are working quite nicely. We have more than one heavy modular frame in there. The other 2 are absolutely fine. There's crazy numbers of them. So yeah, things are looking pretty good over here. That means I can next time I can come back in 40 minutes and pick up the other 100 of these that I need in order to finish off the particle enrichment. No, not 40 minutes. Sorry, no, 60 minutes in an hour to pick up the rest of them that I need for this. These ones are, as I say, a little bit more of a worry, but we'll do what we can. There we go. Very good, Tristan. We've got plenty of elevators for it. It was just sometimes it's easier to use a belt on a slope. Right, steel yourself. I need to fly all the way over to there. Oh, and I'm going to need to make one more portable mining drill as well. I hope I have the stuff in my pockets for that. Should I just fly straight into this wall? Bonk. And then fall off. There's a slug up there as well, which I should probably grab, but no. Ow. Right, over here, what do we want? We want a portable mining drill. When do we want it? In about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go. Let's stop there. What's in this box? Lots of screws and lots of coal. Put the coal somewhere useful, I suppose. I'll come back to the slug. So, you guys, you're still a 2. I want you to be a 3. What about you? You're a Mark III. A Mark III is enough for emptying a single drill out, I believe. Why are you not? Are you just spinning up? I think so. I can hear it spinning up. Yeah, there we go. Right, so all of that falls out of here. Come down. Actually, I'm not going to be able to put coal in any of these, am I? Because they're all going to be full of coal already. Oh well. Don't care. Okay, so that should now be a bit more iron ore coming in down this belt here, and therefore these machines should run a little bit more solidly, constantly, whatever you want to put it. And we should get a decent amount of throughput. Probably. Let's go up and have a quick look at how many trains we've got queuing up here, because that's always nice to know. And there's one in the queue. I'm kind of okay with that. If there's one in the queue, it's not so... Ooh, this train has come in not completely empty. So what I should be doing here... Oh, this is the one that does two drops. All right, fine. I'll leave it alone. At least if it turns up part full, and I can tell it's part full because it's already got a container on the back of it, then it's not going to take as long to fill up. So it'll get lost sooner. Oh, and a third train has just arrived. Well, the steel is clearly in very, very high demand, as we can tell. While I'm here, you know what? While I'm here, I'm just going to nip over to the nuclear area. I've got 400 control rods available. Oh, this method of travel is so slow. You forget when you get so accustomed to travelling around by pneumatic cannon. Kind of forget just how slow it is to get around like this. And also, why do my cooling towers appear to have jets of water coming out of the top of them? I assume it's just a cloud of steam seen from the side in a sort of weird spritey way. Yeah, it is. So from this angle, it is just a cloud of steam. But when seen from the wrong angle, it looks like there's a jet of water squirting out of the top of them, which is very strange. jobs in here. 108. Well, you know what? I'll take them. Did I say did I take them? I'll take them. There we go. I'll take them. I'll go and stick them in the machine that will deal with them. I might as well. I think. It's the wrong jetpack, Gromit. That way. That way, that way, that way, that way, that way. Aim for the hub. It's down there somewhere in the gap in the bottom there. Whoop. Overshoot. Massive overshoot. Please go the other way. I don't know the don't know my own strength when it comes to using those launchers. Snowman. All right, you. 1, 2, 3. Oop. And all right, I have to have all of that. Okay, so we're actually getting relatively close now. We're 3/4 of the way there with the control rods because I had more in my inventory than I realised I did. More than halfway with the cooling systems. About halfway with the fuse module. Well, call it halfway with both of those two because it's only slightly over. So that hopefully won't be too difficult to finish off next time. So next time, first job, go over and find out why these aren't being made as quickly as I can, as quickly as I'd like them to be. See if I can increase the speed a little bit on those. But but that's because a lot of these are being turned into the turbo motors, so that's why we don't have a huge number coming out. I think 1/4 of them are being put into the box, so maybe just increase that a little bit. Take half of them for a little while, so we can then get that one done. After that, we can then start looking at how many of the and then we start thinking about all the phase 4 stuff and getting that sorted. So I think this is a good point to stop. Thank you very much for watching. We'll be back at the weekend with the usual Factorio catch-up videos, of course. And although I did have a bit of a moment of despair earlier today when it turned out that the video I just spent 45 minutes recording didn't have any voice with it, which was rather upsetting. If it didn't have any game audio, then that's sort of okay. I can still release those. But if it doesn't have any voiceover, then it's just me pointing at things for 45 minutes, and that's not particularly exciting. So I'm going to have to re-record that tomorrow, which is upsetting. But anyway, hopefully that'll still be coming out on Friday, as long as I get a bit of time to work on it. Should be okay. And then I'll be back on Monday with the usual K2SE stream, where we should be going in and solving all of the usual problems, trying to make sure we can actually do science, because at the moment we can't, because we're short of various bits and pieces here and there. And then I'll be back next Wednesday. No, I won't. No, there won't be a Satisfactory stream on next Wednesday because it's another show week. I'm not actually in the show, but I am doing backstage for it, so I'll be in the theatre all week, and I won't be able to, except Monday. I've got Monday off, but I'll be in the theatre on Wednesday, and I'm afraid I won't be doing a stream then. So got a week off, I'm afraid, but I'll be back the week after and carrying on with all the stuff I've been talking about up there in the top corner of the screen. Up there, that way. Talking about all of that and trying to get that up and running and fixed and just working nicely. So hopefully I'll see you for the videos and all the future streams. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Good night everyone, good night Regular, good night Seelan, and I'll see you next time.